respect trans kids, affirm trans rights, stand with Ukraine, Black Lives Matter, trans visibility is valid.
You fucking cuck. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cuck. Ask real fucking questions, cuck. And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you.
Stop being gilded, domesticated garbage. Stop being weak.
Dare I say it, hateful cunt.
Down on you. Deal with it. Become a human again. Stop being weak.
I'm just gonna say it, since you're talking shit about me with your big fucking ugly mouth. You're all hateful fucking racist bigots. Fuck you and fuck your fucking podcast.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
You fucking cuck.
Yo, what's up? How's everybody doing tonight? Hopefully good. Turn my mic up. Oh yeah, I got lowered. Alright, hopefully that's better now. I think it's at the proper volume. Hopefully y'all are having a good start to your weekends. And Nibarius, thanks for the 2-man. I will push it again. I did push it because of that, but I'll do it again.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Do you or I'm guessing you meant use a laptop? I have 2 for work and then I have a personal one. But I don't really use my personal one too much. It has like a bunch of fucking issues. We need to get Griffin's will to live to 0. It's getting pretty close, man. Nibarius with the 2.
Microsoft.
Griffin probably saw the guy showing his hole. What the fuck? What does that even mean? Melanie Mac was on Nerdrotic today. And RT... Oh, God, dude. Jesus Christ. That dude needs to get his fucking dick sucked, because honestly, he has, like, some pent-up sexual anger towards women, I'm, like, convinced. Why is he so fucking upset over Melanie Mac, dude? Is this like his fucking dream girl and like his entire world just got fucking crushed, so now he has like some weird hate vendetta? It's weird, bro. Maybe him and his editor are similar in that regard. That just screams like fucking incel energy, bro. I don't know, man. That just like literally screams, I'm mad because I can't have sex. Like when you're that angry at a woman, bro, like it's kind of interesting. Or literally anyone in general. Like I don't get like this obsessive rage with pretty much anybody. But we know Rich is like super sexualized and, you know, talks about how he follows all these chicks on the internet that he wants to fuck and everything like that, so it's not, like, surprising, I guess. Shepard Maddox with the 2. Sony can't stop with bangers like Ratchet and Cheek. Dude, more like Ratchet and Jank, but yeah. Dude, Ratchet and Jank is fucking trash. That game was garbage. It was like 5 hours, 2.5 of it was like fucking boring ass, unskippable dialogue. And overall, like, the game could have been good if it had more combat, more enemy variety. You weren't constantly running out of fucking ammo in a platformer shooter. But yeah, I did not enjoy the new one. I thought it was pretty shit. Nefarious with the 5, yo, can we watch that Smokey MCC video about Chris Chan's worst troll? I looked that up, bro. That's like 2 hours, so I don't know. We'd have to do like probably a dedicated night for that. Is there like a certain part we should watch? I mean, 2 hours is a lot to dedicate to like Chris Chan. We'd probably have to do like a dedicated like night for that. PlayStation games are just walking sims. Alright, man. You say that. Okay? Roberto David. Your name is etched into my mind now. When the time Hellblade 2 rolls around, all I can say is...
Keep that same energy.
Because the original Hellblade makes Sony's fucking walking simulators look like a 100% gameplay-driven experience. The original Hellblade is worse than any fucking walking sim that Sony has put out. And I mean, to make it even more ironic, is Hellblade originally was a PlayStation timed exclusive, so it's literally the type of fucking game that Sony knows their fans like. So all I can say is when Hellblade 2 rolls around, there needs to be consistent energy on that walking simulator viewpoint. Shadows of the 5, what was your... Oh, favorite, I'm guessing. Final Fantasy 16 boss fight, love the stream. My favorite was Leviathan. Or not Leviathan, fuck. That's Final Fantasy 15. Titan, easily. The Titan fight was the coolest by far. I thought the different fucking forms you fought him in was really cool. I love like the spectacle of it. I thought the mechanics were really cool. It gave off like major God of War 3 vibes. Like, it's everything that the new God of War games should have been. It's literally everything the new God of War games should have been in that fight. Like, if God of War Ragnarok's boss fights were like the fucking Titan fight in Final Fantasy 16, that could have easily surpassed the original fucking God of War trilogy. But yeah, I would say easily the Titan fight. I think that was the coolest. I mean, even like the soundtrack during that fight, I like how it like progresses as you go on. Very few of the other boss fights actually did that shit. It just felt like the Titan fight was the most, well, I guess, choreographed, planned out. I don't know, it just was non-stop fucking badass. That was definitely my favorite. But yeah, honestly, man, Final Fantasy 16, like, that game was really fucking good. I thought the final boss fight was really good, too. I mean, I wish that... Alright, so there's, like, the one part where... I mean, this isn't really a spoiler. But, like, you're using all the different icon abilities in, like, one of those cinematic sequences. And I was, like, kind of hoping those would be a little bit more drawn out. I felt like the final boss fight towards the end, when you're kind of in that phase of, like, alright, you kicked his fucking ass... Now you get to fucking bury him. Like, I wish that would have been a little bit more drawn out, but I still think it was good. But Titan is my favorite. I think that one was, like, the most well done. And after that, I would probably say Garuda, I thought was probably my favorite. Then the final boss fight, then Bahamut. Odin's probably last, because I thought they just kind of like wasted that. Odin was disappointing as fuck. On the Berries of the 2, it's an hour and 8 minutes. So what we can do is we can start watching it, and then we'll gauge chat and see if people want to keep watching it. Like, once we get in significantly, but we can start watching some of it. And just kind of gauge it from there. Final Fantasy 16 is like one of the only games where every boss fight is memorable, in my opinion. Well, I would argue the old God of War games did that very fucking well. I would say Devil May Cry does that pretty decently. Yes and no. I think every fight's unique in Devil May Cry, but I wouldn't exactly say memorable. But I would say like the old God of War games did a really fucking good job of that, making boss fights memorable. I'm trying to think what else. If you've ever played the game Asura's Wrath, that shit's really fucking badass too. Dante's Inferno definitely has memorable bosses. Yeah, exactly, dude. The fucking Odin fight was completely wasted. He never even goes like fucking Super Saiyan icon form in the fight, really. You never have like a genuine icon battle with Odin. It was really fucking lame. Like, you literally just fight him in like a fucking, you know, limit break mode. And it was kind of like, Will with the 2, the DSP figure is up on eBay auction. It already is at 3K. Jesus, man. I guess Gundam's gonna get his bag, bro. Shit. And the Berries of the 2 God of War 3's boss kills were absolutely brutal. Yup. And it's just a shame that Sony completely cucked to the God of War franchise and made it so generic and boring and just unmemorable. And more about mafeels. Like, what's funny though is like, I feel like the original God of War trilogy is a much more emotional and deep story than fucking Dad of War. Like, I have zero fucking interest in watching gloom and doom, boring, fucking semi-depressed, pacifist Kratos. I'd rather see fucking Rage Monster Kratos. Like, fuck, dude. How do you go from literally punching Zeus so fucking hard that his blood blurs out the screen to literally saying violence is bad? Like,
Bruh.
yeah, I don't know, bro. They just completely fucked up that game. Completely fucked it up. God of anger management, bro. Overclocked to the 5, Griffin. I heard that Pokimane wants to pass some sort of law to the government officials because she's being bullied online. Sounds like cap. Your thoughts? Dude, she's a dumb fucking bitch who needs to learn how to keep her fucking mouth shut, honestly, bro. Pokimane is a dumb fucking bitch who really fucking thinks she's smarter than she actually is. Like, fuck, I can't say it on stream. But you guys know the phrase, you know, blank, you ain't funny. That's not true. Maybe you're just boring as hell, because only blank say shit like that. Oh my, like, you know her phrase? Well, take the first word from that and put the word rich after it. Like, that's literally the definition of Pokimane. Is like, she got a bunch of money just from being a dipshit on the internet. And now she thinks she's like some fucking intelligent businesswoman. And she's fucking not. There's nothing special about what she did, bro. Like, she's the definition of that fucking word. It's like somebody who stumbles into money, thinks they're a lot fucking smarter than they really are, and does a bunch of fucking dumb shit with it. That is Pokimane. She is dumb as bricks, bro. You could drop any semi-attractive female in Pokimane's position, and she would have done the exact same, if not better. Like, nothing Pokimane has done has actually been, like, anything slightly related to, like, business acumen. Like, if Pokimane would just shut her fucking mouth, nobody would talk shit about her, really. Other than, oh, dude, she just gets money because she's a girl. Like, no shit, retards. But that's, like, just literally dealing with any autist on the internet. Of course they're gonna fucking state the obvious. They're autistic. But, you know, if Pokimane genuinely didn't want, like, controversies or to be quote-unquote bullied, she just needs to shut the fuck up and play video games, bro. Or just sit there and eat a fucking salad on stream while watching YouTube videos like she typically does. I co-founded two... No, you didn't. They brought you on to two existing companies because you have a fucking drop of clout behind your name. And Sony only brought you into Evo because women. Like, you literally were only brought into the two companies you co-founded, quote-unquote, because you are a girl. And they wanted a female face that's brand safe and established in the fucking industry. Congratulations, you are a fucking token. In what meaningful way has Pokimane contributed to fucking Evo fighting game tournaments? Can anyone point to a specific example of Pokimane's business genius that has turned around the entire genre of professional fighting games? I mean, it's dumb as fuck. It's like these... Dude, it's like YouTubers who think they're, like, hot shit, bro. It's like, there is nothing special about being a fucking YouTuber. Unless you're, like, at Mr. Beast level, where you're, like, literally, you know, working this shit down to a fucking science. Where every single video you put out is, like, this calculated, well-oiled, like, fucking product, basically, that's optimized to extract as much fucking money as humanly possible. Unless you're taking it to that fucking level, you're just some dipshit talking into a fucking webcam or a microphone. There's nothing fucking special about anything a YouTuber does. And it's really disheartening to hear, like, how much people look up to fucking, you know, internet creators and shit like that. It's like, you know, what... You look at China, what does every kid want to be? They want to be like a fucking lawyer, an engineer, a fucking businessman. You know, what do fucking kids in the US want to be? A YouTuber! It's fucking sad, dude. There's nothing fucking special about being a YouTuber. The only YouTubers that have anything of value to offer, in my opinion, are people who made their fucking money or successful in another field and then migrate to content creation to, like, share their knowledge. Those are the only people you should fucking listen to on the internet, is people with, like, existing knowledge outside of just talking into a fucking microphone. But, yeah. I don't know, man. Nefarious of the two, her business model is having a dumpy, but bro, if you point it out, you're a sick misogynist. I mean, she has like a very, I guess, good grift. Like, it's so fucking obvious she's trying to, like, bait the fucking weebs and, like, desperate gamer guys and shit like that. Where it's like, oh my god, bro, she's like the girl next door that played video games, and we could have hung out if we'd only known each other, and we would totally date if I knew her in real life. Like, that's the whole fucking, like, thing she goes for. She tries to be, like, this ultra relatable, you know, cutesy, ooh-woo, anime-loving, video game-playing, like, innocent girl, blah, blah, blah. And all these fucking desperate losers who are like, oh my god, bro, I want a girlfriend that plays video games and watches anime like me. They're like, oh my god, bro, Pokimane is literally the girl of my dreams. She's not too attractive to where she's, like, unbelievable. If that would make sense. Like, you know what I mean? It's like when a girl's too hot, you're kind of just like, yeah, I'd never have a chance with her. But if it's someone like Pokimane, who's like in that, you know, semi-attractive to, I guess, somewhat hot range, depending on your taste, you know, then it's more believable. Like, people are like, oh, well, she's not like a booby streamer or some shit and doesn't have $1 million a month coming in from OnlyFans, you know? Maybe I have a chance. Maybe if I just chat enough and send her enough fucking tips, she'll know who I am and then I'll have my shot, bro. Like, that's the fucking psychology that goes in. It's pretty sad, man. But, hey, it works. Like, dude, the business model that any, like, teenage to college-age girl should do. And I would encourage my own daughter to do this type of shit. Pretend to like anime and play video games on fucking live stream. You literally do not have to be sexual in any way, shape, or form. And dudes will flock to that shit because they are desperate to find a girl that's just like them. Like, I would encourage my fucking daughters to do that type of shit, bro. You know, milk these fucking losers for all they're worth. Personally. Like, shit. You can sit there and play fucking Animal Crossing or Minecraft for 10 hours a day and make like fucking several $1,000s. Go for it. Nefarious with the 5, she's the visual representation of a 7 out of 10, which makes it so her fans can suspend disbelief and convince themselves she's not out of their... Yeah, exactly, man. Yup. If she was, like, any more attractive, it would become unbelievable at that point. Overclocked of the 2, can you watch teen cheats on test for an iPhone 15? He lives to regret it, and Jay becomes Jewish. What the fuck? By Dharr, man. Also, how are you tonight? Pretty good, man. I'm alright. Doing alright. So Pokimane is smart at grifting, but retarded. Well, it's not even that she's retarded at business. It's just... she doesn't conduct business. Like, what business is Pokimane managing? She has, like, fucking managers and, like, fucking, you know, underlings and editors and all this other type of shit. Like, she doesn't actually work. She has a bunch of people around her that do the work for her. All she does is talk into a mic. I guarantee you she's not working late at night managing the fucking spreadsheets for her business expenses and paying editors and fucking, you know, all that type of shit. King Samuel with the 2 Gundam made a video about his DSP figure. That's sick, man. Yeah, somebody mentioned it's up on eBay. Yeah, Pokimane, dude, this is the thing. Pokimane not being overweight automatically takes her up to a 5. Because 30% of women are not overweight. Like, that's pretty wild to think about, guys. Like, 70% of women out there are considered to be overweight. So any girl, in my opinion, that is not overweight immediately makes it to 5 points on the scale. Like, you just have to be honest at that point. Because, like, if she's already in the top 30% looks-wise because she's not overweight, you got to give her at least a 5. So, anything below a 5, I think you're capping. I would say 7, personally. Because the only way it works is if people find her attractive. So there has to be something there. No, Pokimane wears makeup to try and make herself look Asian. It's weird. Like, she literally LARPs as an Asian girl with the fucking makeup she wears. Yeah, it's pretty wild, man. I forgot what the statistic is, but I think it's like around 70% of like US women are overweight. And I think like what 30% are obese. So, you don't really have great odds out there finding a girl that's in like decent shape. Overweight isn't bad, though? Yeah, it is. That literally is bad. You do not want to be overweight. Why would you want to be overweight, dude? That is bad. That means you're not healthy. And as they age, guess what happens? Your metabolism slows down, and the eating habits, I guarantee you, will not. So they may be quote-unquote thick, but give it another 3 to 5 years and thick becomes fat. So people who take care of themselves physically is, you know, a desirable fucking trait, I would say. Because it's very easy, especially once you get in a relationship, to kind of just let yourself go. Because it's like, oh, well, I'm already done, you know. I don't have to date anymore, so I don't have to, like, you know, look my best. I'm already married, so who cares if I gain an extra 20 pounds? Dude, bodybuilders make up less than 0.001% of the human population. That's, like, literally nothing. No, from an attractiveness perspective, overweight is bad. Do I find Asian women attractive? Depends on the woman. Oh, shit. I would die alone before I ever date a fat chick. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just like, I think people who, I mean, it's also like a discipline kind of thing now, too. It's like, especially now, because it's like, I've put in like all this work to like get into really good shape and shit like that. Like, why do I want to be with somebody who's gonna live like an unhealthy fucking lifestyle? Like, chances are, you know, that's not gonna mesh well. Because it's like, dude, if they're eating a bunch of like dog shit, unhealthy foods and things like that, like you're not going to want to go eat with them. You're not going to want to have like the same dinner as them. You're not going to want to live that same lifestyle, you know? Like it's a different lifestyle if you're like actually like a healthy person versus somebody who just, you know, eats a bunch of shit. So it's not even like a attractiveness kind of thing. It's more of like you're just not going to be compatible. Like, you know, if you're dating some chubby chick that pounds like a carton of ice cream every fucking day, like, how well are y'all gonna get along if you're like trying to eat healthy and shit like that? Waterboy the 2, sup fellow gamer, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well. Greg with the 2, the hardest thing for a YouTuber is staying relevant. Yep. You gotta just continuously hop on trends or find ways to like reinvent your content and shit like that, because, you know, there's so much competition. But hey, man, that's the name of the game, right? I have to eat carbohydrates and fat to not waste money on food? What? Carbohydrates and fat are literally the definition of wasting money on food. They're like empty calories that you just straight up don't need. All you need is like protein and vegetables. Puff Garfield with a 2. Would you date an overweight but jolly Samoan man? Oh boy, would I? Hell yeah, dude. Dude, I'm 20, the word simp doesn't bother me. Well, dude, most people would say, like, paying for the whole fucking bill if you take a chick out as being a simp, so, yeah, I wouldn't place much, value on that word. It's way fucking overused at this point. It's now become, like, almost a word for a bunch of loser guys to act like it's a bad thing to do something for women. Like, that's literally what it is. It's a bunch of broke motherfuckers who can't get a date, and they're upset that, you know, guys literally do anything financially related for, like, their girlfriend or wife or whatever. Yeah, exactly, dude. If you, like, take a girl out on a date, you're a fucking simp. If you pay the fucking, bill, you're a simp. If you buy her a gift, you're a fucking simp. If you compliment her, you're a fucking simp. If you open the door for her, you're a fucking simp. Like, you can't win, bro. You're a simp the second, you know, you interact with a woman. Like, literally, that's a game over. Being straight makes you a simp. That's right, man. Dick before chicks. Real talk. How come I don't have a girlfriend then? Because I don't interact with human beings, bro. It's just me and my dog. All day, every day. I mean, unless I want to be that guy at the gym that's hitting up random bitches just trying to get their fucking workout in, then my chances of, like, interacting with women is, like, 0%. Because I work from home, I stream at night, and the only time I actually, like, leave my apartment is to go to the gym and walk my dog. That's about it. So, unless a random female spawn occurs in my apartment building, yeah, not a chance. I am not doing online dating. Zero fucking desire to do online dating. But yeah, it'll eventually happen, right? You know? I'll eventually, what do you fucking call it? Shit. I can't fucking think. I guess just like creep out of my fucking, gaming cave or whatever the fuck. And put myself out there, dude. But yeah, no. Get a life? Probably not. Dude, I have zero interest in using dating apps because the only chicks that end up on dating apps are the ones that can't get a relationship normally because there's something fucking wrong. I don't know. I feel like your chances on dating apps are pretty much non-fucking existing to find normal people. Plus, the other thing is, too, that's irritating, is you don't really know what the fuck you're talking to on a dating app. Whereas, like, if I talk to somebody in person, I can tell you within 5 minutes if I actually want to be around that person for any extended period of time. Like, it's almost immediate. Like, I'm a very good gauge of people, like, in person. Like, I can gauge people very well. I can read them, like, body language and everything extremely fucking well. And I can tell you within 5 minutes if I think this person is going to be like a close friend for the rest of my life or someone I literally want nothing to fucking do with. Like, it's almost immediate for me. And it's pretty accurate, too. There's only been 1 or 2 times where, like, somebody has, like, significantly changed over time. So at the time, yes, I was right, but eventually was proven wrong. But, yeah, no, I can pretty much read people pretty quickly. It's very simple. Why am I so picky? Because I don't want to date some random bitch. Duh. I don't want to date just to date, bro. Like, my mission in life is not to be like, I dated 50 girls before I found the right one. Like, no thanks. Let's skip the, 47 or 46 that were avoidable. Do I have social anxiety? No. 0. Yeah, that's the thing, man, is I wouldn't, like, date someone unless I actually had plans to, like, potentially, I guess, end up marrying them, I guess is what you're asking, but yeah. Unless I see, like, a long-term relationship, nah, don't care. Not interested in, like, hooking up or any of that type of shit. 0 interest. Yeah, bro, I have to communicate through anime quotes, but hey, man, it's pretty effective. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't buy into the whole concept of social anxiety. You just talk to people like they're fucking people. And it's not hard. I mean, I used to be, like, I guess you could say shy, like in middle school, but I got over it. I don't have a problem talking to people. In fact, when most people talk to me, you know, they, like, tend to open up a lot. Because I'm actually a very warm and fuzzy type. No, I'm not, but yeah, I'm a very personable person, I guess you could say. So, I can get people to like me very quickly by talking to them, is I guess the point I'm trying to make. I mean, if you don't want to make an effort of meeting people, well, yeah, that's the point, man. I don't fucking go anywhere to do it, so I don't expect it to happen. Duh. If I actually wanted to end up in a relationship, my ass would be out on a Friday night doing stuff versus, you know, playing Call of Duty. Right? It's all about prioritization. I started going to church and met my current girlfriend. Damn, I bet she a freak, bro. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is I live in like DC, so I have like almost zero fucking desire to date someone who's gonna live in this area because I don't want to live in this area. So anything that would like tie me down to this like region, I don't want to be a thing. That's another very big fucking factor. What do you do for 60 minutes at the gym? Well, I'm at the gym for more than 60 minutes. I'm typically there for like 90 minutes to 2 hours, but I mean, I walk on the fucking treadmill for 60 minutes each night. And then I do like, you know, 30 minutes to an hour worth of like resistance training. But yeah, I don't know. Would I say DC is haram? Yeah. Dude, good luck finding a conservative woman that's under the age of 40. They are very rare. Most women are extremely liberal. It's just the way they are because they're more emotion-based. I would not limit yourself based on political ideology because most people change their fucking minds later in life. Or when they have kids. Nah, the best area nowadays is Texas, man. Texas is a great place to make money. All the big businesses are moving down there. They're getting a very large banking industry down there. Property is still somewhat affordable, so you could like invest your earnings into property and it would appreciate in value pretty rapidly. Texas is pretty on point. Also, parts of Florida. Like, what's that area? Like the Palm Beach area? That place is like fucking booming right now because all the wealthy New Yorkers are moving down there. Oh, the Instagram post? No, that was the treadmill after walking for an hour. That's what that was. That was just my nightly walk on the treadmill at a 30 degree incline or whatever the fuck. Isn't Texas racist? I don't give a fuck. I don't leave my apartment anyway, man. What fucking difference would it make to me? Human interaction ain't really a daily aspect of my life. But yeah, I really don't give a fuck. Yeah, it fucking sucks, bro. The $10,000 I paid in taxes got deducted today, so I'm feeling broke right now. I'm feeling pretty broke. It's a very unfortunate day. Just like a fucking snap of a finger, bro. 10 grand just disappears. Shit's so fucking depressing. You know, you're feeling like, damn, bro, my bank account looking pretty nice. And then just cut. Big cities are nice if you're trying to get a high-paying job, starting your career, and you enjoy the amenities and lifestyle of cities. If you're someone who enjoys going out to eat, shopping, you know, going and like experiencing the nightlife, going to bars, that type of shit, sporting events, if you enjoy that type of stuff, then cities are great for that. If you don't, they suck. But cities are also nice for getting like your first job and shit like that because they pay higher and then you can move to a different company at some point, but your like baseline pay doesn't change. But yeah. I mean, some people like the city life. I mean, if I had like let's say a big group of friends, or I wasn't single, and you know, I had people to go do shit with, maybe I would enjoy living in the city more. Probably not, but it's a possibility. So it just depends on like what lifestyle you're looking for. If you're someone who enjoys going out and doing a lot of shit, the city is like perfect for that. Timothy Marco, the 2, play some art. Alright, man.
I'm just gonna say it, since you're talking shit about me with your big fucking ugly mouth. You're all hateful, fucking racist bigots. Fuck you and fuck your fucking podcast. You fucking cuck. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cuck. Ask real fucking questions, cuck. And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you.
I need a raging right-wing conservative chick more radical than me. Alright, so what if you get like some religious nut job who's like, condoms are a sin, you know, we can only have sex for the purpose of making a baby. You know, what if you get somebody like that? Is that a better scenario than someone who thinks that a student loan should be forgiven? I don't fucking think so. So be careful what you wish for, man. Be careful what you fucking wish for with that. He said right wing? Well, dude, the fucking hardcore Christians fall into the right wing category nowadays, so... The fucking Trump was chosen by Jesus crowd also does, too. You know, the QAnons and all those fucking people. So, be careful, man. Be careful. There's like that whole fucking like cult of Trump where it's like, Trump was chosen by God to save America. It's like...
Bruh.
So when you say you want an extremely radical right-wing chick, be careful. Be careful. I wouldn't want anyone that's radical on either fucking side. Hell nah. I just want normal. Whether they be left-leaning or right-leaning, like shit, man. Normalcy is superior in my opinion. Yeah, preferably if I was in like a relationship, politics would hardly ever be brought up because I don't really enjoy talking about it that much. Trump is the second greatest American to ever exist, only behind Jesus. That's right, man. Jesus was born in Kansas. And a corn patch, bruh. Dude, I saw this video on Instagram today that was actually really fucking weak. And it was like this guy saying, like, my mom always told me to date a Jewish chick because they'd be the ones who would get an abortion if something goes wrong. And it's just like... I don't know why, bro, but that shit had me fucking dying. I mean, like, bro, imagine your mom fucking tells you that shit. Now, little Billy, if you're gonna prone bone some bitch in your fucking class, make sure she's Jewish so she'll get an abortion if something goes wrong. It's like, bruh. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. We live in a society, guys. What if it's an ANCAP girlfriend? Well, I'm not attracted to retards, man, so wouldn't happen. It's like a communist, bro. I don't think it's legal to have sex with a retard. No, I'm not a fucking libertarian. I think they're just as stupid as fucking communists, bro. Most libertarians are fucking Republicans that think weed should be legal. That is the average fucking libertarian you encounter. Is a fucking Republican who thinks weed should be legal. That's literally it, bro. Like 99% of libertarians you encounter on the internet are just fucking Republicans that think pot should be legal and maybe some other drugs as well. That's about it. Or you could be like Sargoy of Applebee's and say, I'm a classical liberal. Like, fuck off. You're not a fucking intellectual, my guy. Oh my God, dude, I fucking hate internet political personalities. They're just so fucking cringe.
I'm a classical liberal, guys. Yeah. I'm so quirky and different. See, I'm taking back the word liberal from the libtards, dude. We're gonna get Trump to say Gamergate and own the libs.
Do you all remember that shit? When Sargoy of Applebee's was running for fucking MP or whatever in the UK? And he tried to have like a fucking Bolsonaro moment, and he told like some chick like he wouldn't even rape her. And then he said like his grand plan was to get Trump to tweet out Gamergate to own the libs and trigger them on Twitter. Like, do y'all remember that shit? Like, he was being dead serious. Like, there's literally a clip of him saying, I wouldn't even rape you. Like, he was trying to be edgy and win an election, and he, like, literally killed the entire fucking political party he was running as a candidate for.
I got your six.
What about Leafy? Leafy's an edgelord, bro. He's not a political commentator. Leafy's just in it for the fucking lulz, is my guess. I don't think Leafy gives me Vosh vibes. Like the fuck? I highly doubt Leafy would consider himself to be like up there with like Vosh and fucking Quarter Pounder and that type of shit. Leafy's sort of political. Well, yeah, he like talks about shit, but like, do you actually think he's being 100% serious when he says like, I'd rather somebody be a fucking pedophile than trans? Like, do you really think that's honestly like a serious take? Like, I don't know, dude. I mean, if he wanted to really be edgy, he could be like, well, actually, what's the difference, right? You know? But yeah, you know, like, I don't really see that as a genuine political stance. I think that's more of just him being fucking edgy and funny and shit like that. Which I am, like, fully in support of, because fuck that. These fucking retarded, like, alphabet mob motherfuckers think they're untouchable, so I applaud anyone who goes after them. Griffin is a Chris, what, the fat New Jersey guy who likes to fucking shove donuts down his throat? Hell no. That dude's a fucking joke, man. The only thing I want to see of Chris Christie is what would happen if he tripped and fell down a hill. Because I think it'd be funny. Or if he slipped on ice. Both of those images would be very funny. Waterboy the 2 play the Gordon Flowers clip? Alright, man.
Respect trans kids. Affirm trans rights. Stand with Ukraine. Black Lives Matter. Trans visibility is valid.
Amen. King Samuel with the 2, Filthy Frank is the right type of... Well, I don't really think there's a right or wrong type of edgy, man. It's like, you know, that's like subjective. That's like saying, you know, there's a right type of comedy, you know. I think anything's fair game. Be edgy however you want. Oh no, dude, I just think people take shit way too serious. Once you start caring about dumb shit, like, you've already fucking lost the plot. A Gary Johnson? Dude, I don't even know who the fuck that is. Who the fuck is Gary Johnson? Did you mean a Harry Johnson? Like a big fat hairy cock? Like, But yeah, I have no idea. I don't like that Kennedy guy, because he said some, I mean, he has, like, some decent takes, I will say, but his, like, anti-military stance is fucking retarded. He's like, we need to get rid of the military bases around the world. Like, is he fucking stupid? What type of dipshit fucking take is that, bro? Why the fuck are we gonna turn over control of the fucking globe? Like, that is absolutely fucking retarded, man. If anything, we should build more fucking bases and keep these fucking countries in check, dude. Remind them who the real fucking big dog is. Like, that's the thing, bro. It's like, anybody who, like, is actually dumb enough to say that the US needs to scale back our military presence is actually a fucking mouth-breathing Neanderthal. Because the only reason the US maintains financial global dominance is because we literally have an international police force that keeps other countries in fucking check. You know, if other countries try to fuck us, you know, right next door is a massive fucking military fucking presence that will fuck their shit up. Like, do you think the EU is ever gonna do anything that, like, literally damages America to the point where we can't fucking compete in the world? No, because we have, like, 85 fucking bases in their countries. They're not gonna do shit. They're our little bitch. Like, that's the thing, bro. Why would we ever want to lose that fucking posture in the world? Why the fuck would the US ever want to give up literally owning the fucking countries we have bases in? Like, Europe is like our fucking lapdog, bro. When things come down to, like, the issues that actually fucking matter, they're gonna fucking fall in line. Because we have like 100 bases scattered across the EU that would literally push their fucking shitty little military's asshole in. So... yeah. I don't know, man. CIA with the two Disney is gonna call Star Wars the trans war. Hell yeah, man. Maybe they can save it that way. But yeah, anybody, like, where any politician loses me is when they're anti-military. I think that's just a dipshit take. You need a powerful military to fucking assert your dominance in the world. 100%. If it was up to me, every single one of these fucking wars the US has ever been in would result in immediate fucking, like, actual territory gains. Like, war in Afghanistan, that shit would be annexed. World War II, Europe would be annexed. All of that shit, bro. I wouldn't give it back. You want us to come and fucking save your sorry asses? Then it's fucking ours. Deal with it. Like, I don't know, bro. China, after World War II, we could have fucking owned that. Japan, we technically do own them, but they would be like an official US territory. So if anything, bro, we need to amp up military. Not, we don't need to be, I guess, reverting on that, because guess who's not reverting on military spending and military expansion? I'll give you a hint. They start with a C and end with an A. And guess who's not fucking held down by petty moral grandstanding or party politics or fucking identity politics? Like, dude, the Chinese are not gonna fucking, you know, just because we take the quote-unquote high road does not mean they're gonna fucking meet us there. You gotta fucking beat the motherfuckers at their own game, bro. If they want to roll in the shit, then we need to get dirty, bro. Like, honestly. Fuck them. Because they will surpass us. And they will do all the shit that we're, like, proclaiming is so evil. So if the US withdraws all their troops from around the world, guess who's gonna move all their fucking troops in? I'll give you a hint. China. The Chinese don't give a fuck, bro. Look at what they're doing in Africa right now. Like, they literally own that fucking continent, basically. The Chinese literally own Africa, pretty much. And are, like, raping the continent for all of its fucking resources. Why the fuck did we ever let them do that shit, dude? We should have been the ones doing that. Like, that's what's aggravating, man. Do I support Ukraine? No. Ukraine is a fucking big fat nothing, bro. That'd be like us caring if Russia invaded Romania. Who gives a shit? I don't know, man. Why would we actively want to engage a country like Russia over a little shithole Eastern European country that's not even our ally? Ukraine is not a US ally. It never has been. Yeah, China also owns the coastline of Sri Lanka, which is that island nation right off the coast of India. Like, they literally went in and bought the rights to the entire fucking coastline of that country when they were about to go bankrupt. Why the fuck didn't we do that? Like, the Chinese literally have a fucking island nation that they basically de facto own off the coast of India. So they could launch a two-pronged assault on India if they ever decided to. It's just fucking wild, man. The Chinese are not going to play this fucking moral superiority bullshit. They're going to go for the fucking jugular, and they're going to win by any means necessary. And it's pathetic that we're not willing to do the same. But that's because all of our politicians are bought off by the fucking Chinese, so... You know.
Gaming.
Let's go, Brandon. I agree.
Yeah, I think we're gonna start seeing like these consolidations of territory. I think that's what's gonna happen. I mean, it's only a natural progression. Like, this whole concept of these little pissant countries existing is very new. Like, throughout human history, there's never been, like, this level of, like, border security, if that makes sense, of, like, nobody claiming territory. And I think, like, we're gonna start seeing that shit as China's gonna start swallowing up more stuff. Because they don't fucking care. And they own everybody in the West, so they can do whatever they want. You know, Russia's trying to do it now, which I doubt will be the last time. And the US, for some fucking reason, doesn't want to play ball. It's dumb. I mean, the EU basically does it by bringing in European nations into the EU, which the EU is like the de facto government of continental Europe. So, I mean, the European countries are barely even independent at this point. Like, the EU rules over all of them. So, I don't know, dude. It's pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. And I think we're going to start seeing Middle Eastern countries start playing a bigger role, too. Because, you know, like Saudi Arabia, for example, is taking all of these like trillions of dollars they're making from oil and they're investing in their population to get them educated to build up like technology sectors and all sorts of other industries within their country, building critical infrastructure. You know, they have zero fucking taxes on income to encourage companies to move there. It's like, dude, all these other countries have all these incentives and programs and are taking active steps to like encourage, you know, growth. And it seems like Western countries in particular have like the self-destructive mindset where we want to restrict business growth. We want to hurt fucking people who live within our own country. It's just fucked up, man. And it's aggravating too, because like our main competitors in the world are not playing on the same fucking field. You know, we're playing fucking football, and these motherfuckers are driving over everybody in monster trucks. Like, why is it a crime in the United States to bribe a foreign government? Who fucking cares? Why can US businesses not bribe some fucking, you know, Saudi oil baron, or like some Eastern European dictator, or like some South American country? Like the Chinese, it's perfectly legal to bribe foreign officials. Why the fuck is it a crime for US citizens to do the same? Like, it makes sense that it would be a crime to bribe US officials, but why the fuck does our own country care about bribing random other countries' officials? Like, if it benefits the US, wouldn't that benefit be something we'd want to encourage? Like, it's just really dumb, man. Yeah, and then these foreign countries can come in and lobby and bribe our fucking officials. Dude, it's crazy. It's absolute fucking lunacy, bro. Jason Valderrama with the 5. I watched a video on it. Isn't the reason we support them because Ukraine is in a tactical geographical position? Think it was a... Nope. It's not. So, the only proof you need of this is in 2014, the same thing happened. Ukraine was invaded by Russia, and they annexed the Crimean Peninsula in Ukraine. No one heard anything about this shit back in 2014 because nobody fucking gave a shit about Ukraine. Like, literally, it was maybe a headline for a day, and then no one fucking gave a shit. The only reason why people care now is because in the time frame from 2014 to current year, Joe Biden's son has a bunch of fucking illegal business dealings within the country. So, the fucking president of the United States is compromised, basically, by Ukraine, because his son was making millions of dollars from a Ukrainian oil company as a consultant, even though he's never worked a fucking day in the oil industry. And there was that whole controversy where basically his son got into legal trouble, and they said, oh, we'll withhold aid from Ukraine unless you get rid of the prosecutor going after Hunter. This is all like factual shit. So this is the reason why we're defending Ukraine, is because the fucking people who make the decisions are literally compromised by them. And they have all this fucking detail that could literally, you know, get Joe Biden impeached, which even if it has been presented, isn't gonna do anything. But yeah, no, they're fucking, you know, corrupted. And the thing is, too, is Ukraine's already signed on with BlackRock for the rebuilding efforts after the fucking war. So this Zelensky retard has already sold out his own country to fucking BlackRock. And guess who has all their fucking money in BlackRock? I'll give you a hint. The president's family. So all these billions of fucking dollars were funneling into Ukraine with zero fucking actual, like, verification of what they're being spent on or where it's actually fucking going, you know, is all going to be funneled back into BlackRock. And, well, once it's all in BlackRock, it's very easy to move some fucking numbers around and make a couple $1 billion go into the right people's pockets. As we saw with the fucking Pentagon having a quote-unquote accounting error where they sent $6 billion on accident to Ukraine extra. So, no, it's just, unfortunately, like, just all boils down to fucking political corruption. Because in 2014, when Russia annexed Crimea, no one gave a fuck. Where was the same fucking energy? Where we need to defend Ukraine and we need to make sure the Russians don't take it over, and blah, 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 like, you know? Where was that same fucking energy when they did the exact same thing a decade ago? It was non-existent, because we didn't have officials in power that were compromised at the time. So that's just the truth, man. That's just the fucking truth. We have a bunch of compromised people running our country. And this is why, like, so this goes back to, like, the Chinese, for example. Like,
Either
think
subscribe,
about,
donate, or get the fuck
think
out.
about how the Chinese interacted with the U.S. under Trump, okay? Like, they rolled out the red carpet. Trump was the first foreign leader to ever step foot into the fucking Chinese Forbidden City. You know, we had trade deals with them. They agreed to purchase our agricultural products. And this is at the same time that Trump was like hitting them with fucking sanctions. But do you know why the Chinese liked him? Because he wasn't fucking bought. And the Chinese do not deal with people that are fucking corruptible, in a sense. Like, the Chinese would rather do business with someone that openly opposes them and states that their intention is to fuck them over as much as possible. Because the Chinese would rather deal with someone where they know where that person stands. Because somebody who can be bought and paid for, you know, they may be your man one day, but if somebody comes in with a higher bid, they may stab you in the back just as quickly. So that's the thing that's so interesting, because, like, China is, like, just viciously going against us in the world right now. You know, now they're, like, in these talks of, like, making moves on Taiwan and everything like that. So, I mean, China went from, you know, signing all these different agreements with us and all this other type of shit, like cooperation and all that, to now they're, like, just literally opposing us on literally everything that pops up. So, I don't know, man. Interesting times. It is very interesting times. King Samuel II, we live in a constitutional idiocracy. Pretty much, man. Pretty fucking much. And CJ with the tier 3 membership. Big ups, man. Really appreciate it. And CJ with the 2. I'm a simp. Nuh-uh, bro. Don't say that. It's only... Wait, what is it? Yeah, you're only a simp if you're trying to smash. There you go. Juan with the 2. The AC blew out at my parents. I'm sweaty. Oh, shit. Dude, the AC was out at my gym tonight. And holy fuck, man, it was hot as balls in there. I was dripping like your mom. No. Yeah, no, it was fucking hot, dude. Like, usually it takes like 45 minutes for me to get like fucking soaked. Like, in the first 15, I was like dripping fucking sweat, dude. That shit was nasty. That shit was absolutely fucking gross. Working out and like, it was like 80 degrees in there probably. It was horrible.
I can't afford this shit!
Extra calories burnt? Something like that. Hopefully. Abel with the 5, you missed my super chat earlier, so oh, my bad, man. I just finished Final Fantasy 16. I give it a 9 out of 10. It's definitely my game of the year. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, bro. I think 9 out of 10 is like a fair rating for that. Like, I thoroughly enjoyed the game, but if they would have made it less necessary for me to skip all this fucking dialogue with all the side quest activities and maybe like had better side quests, I think that would have pushed it over. The actual story dialogue and cutscenes I thought was really well done. But the fucking side activities, man, that shit was a fucking slog. That shit was a fucking slog, dude. But yeah, I don't really foresee any other game coming out this year that would compete with Final Fantasy 16. At least that's been announced thus far. Yeah, Britt, I got the shiny Palkia on stream. I can show you if you want. But first you'd have to...
Give me monies!
Some of the side quests did a good job at world building. Like, there were some that were really good. Like, all the side quests you did for, like, the main characters were solid, in my opinion. But, like, any of the side quests you do for, like, that Martha bitch, the fucking guy in Dalmechia, or whatever the fuck it's called. You know, any of the, like, NPC kind of, you know, non-important story character side quests were, like, fucking awful. Yeah, I heard DSP's rant about Final Fantasy. He's gonna fucking wage quit it. Like, is Phil so stupid that he doesn't realize that the people who want to watch him play Final Fantasy don't want to hear him just, like, bitch about it all the fucking time? Like, most people at this point that are going to tune in for a Final Fantasy 16 playthrough are people who probably enjoyed the game and actually want to hear someone's positive experience with it. Like, that's the thing, is, like, why would... If you're a fan of Final Fantasy 16... why would you want to watch Phil sit there and bitch about the fucking game when you actually like it yourself? Like, why would you sit through that? It makes no fucking sense. Not to mention when he plays it so fucking slow, too. It's like it takes him an hour to do one fucking side quest, and then he takes a fucking 30-minute break, comes back, does another, like, hour-long side activity, takes another fucking break. It's like, dude, who the fuck would want to sit through that? You're playing it at a fucking snail's pace. Speed that shit up, motherfucker. And, you know, the positivity wasn't high enough during the stream, so I'm sure that plays a pretty big role, too. Dude, most people only watch DSP to shit on him, luckily. Most people have broken the pignosis. Yeah, and instead of spending the 4th of July with his wife that he loves so much, you know, instead he goes and begs for like $20. Like,
Bruh.
that's the thing, man, is like, I don't know, once you get in like a relationship, you can't be like selfish with your time anymore, which is part of my hesitation too, because if I started dating, you know, I'd have to like divert a bunch of time from my other shit. So it's just funny, man. He talks about how he wishes he could spend time with his wife, blah blah blah, but it's like, dude, you literally work the one fucking job where you can truly pick your hours. if you want to fucking stream from 12 a.m. to 12 a.m., 24 hours straight, you can. If you want to stream for 10 minutes, you can. Like, DSP has no fucking excuse to be like, oh, I need to spend time with my wife, but I can't. It's like, yes, you fucking can, dude. It doesn't really matter what Elder Scrolls game you start off with. I mean, personally, I would recommend playing Oblivion first, because after you play Skyrim, it would be kind of hard to go back to Oblivion, but yeah, I would say Oblivion and then Skyrim, and you'll be good. Morrowind is fine, but it's really dated. I don't know how, like, retro you want to go, but yeah, I would play them in order if you plan on playing, like, the older ones, so I wouldn't play 1 or 2. I would just play Morrowind, play Oblivion, and then Skyrim. But Oblivion and Skyrim are the two I would focus on. Unless you're really into retro games, then Morrowind you'd probably enjoy. But it is definitely a huge step down from Oblivion, mechanically and everything like that. Like, it feels really dated at this point. Oblivion's really solid, though, to this day. I love Oblivion. The story of Oblivion is so much better than Skyrim, too. How is Oblivion impossible without looking things up? Like, the fuck? I never looked shit up, and I beat Oblivion and the DLC. Fuck you smoking, bro. You don't need to look up shit in Oblivion. The only thing you need to make sure you do is jump. So, alright, here's a piece of advice, man. If you're gonna play Oblivion, don't be like me. Make sure you jump all the fucking time throughout the campaign. Like, get your fucking acrobatics or whatever it's called up to like 30 or 40 as soon as possible. Because you will literally hit a point at the end of the game where if your acrobatics are not high enough and you can't jump over a fucking gap, you literally hit a fucking hard wall and cannot progress. And I believe that portion of the game is timed, right? So it's not like you can even like jump around for like 4 fucking hours straight and get your acrobatics up if you fuck up. But yeah. No, like, just make sure you get your acrobatics up to like at least 30 or 40. Like, that was a mistake I made on my first playthrough, and I was like, oh fuck. And like my last save, I think prior to that was like 4 or 5 hours before, so I had to replay a shit ton of the game just to make sure I could get my jumping stat high enough so I could actually clear this gap at the end. I'm talking about Oblivion. There's like a pathway at the end of the game, and there's like a gap you have to jump over, and unless your acrobatics is at a certain level, even if you take off all your gear, you will not clear it. And typically, I don't really jump around like a fucking retard in most video games, so I just didn't fucking jump. And my acrobatics were not high enough. Dude, the fucking side quests and like DLC for Oblivion are straight up fire. The DLC for Oblivion is god tier, bro. Like, what is it, the Shivering Isles? Like, that is top notch. That's like literally another game, basically. Yeah, the Great Gate. Like, right at the end of the game. And not to mention the story of Oblivion is so much better than Skyrim in my personal opinion. Like, it just seems more epic in scale, personally. I like the whole, like, you know, saving the Empire aspect of it and shit like that. I thought that was really well done. Which is why I would never help those dirty fucking Stormcloak rebels, bro. Fuck them. Ingrates. They're kind of like two different games. I mean, they're like roughly connected. Like, the events of Oblivion take place before Skyrim, but the only connection between the two is like maybe a few little like references and dialogue, but not really anything of any note. You can play either one individually. Able with the 5, I'm trying to play more Final Fantasy games. I've only played 16 and 7 Remake. Is there any Final Fantasy game that you would recommend? Yeah, 15, man. You can get the Episode Arden Edition with all the DLC for like 20 bucks. That shit is a fucking steal, bro. That shit is an absolute steal. Like, $20 for the amount of content that Final Fantasy 15 gives you is insane. Like, all the DLC alone is like an entire new game, pretty much. And I think, like, with the DLC, Final Fantasy 15 is probably one of the better Final Fantasy stories, at least in my opinion. Griffin won't be able to play the next Elder Scrolls. He'll be too old. Maybe, man. Might be married with a wife and kids at that point. You never know. Because what they said in the court case, 2026 at the like earliest. So shit's wild. But yeah, aside from 15, I mean, you're kind of looking at mainly turn-based games, so prepare for a well, I guess you could play 13. You could play Final Fantasy 13 as well. And so what I would do is play Final Fantasy 15. Then, if you like that, play Final Fantasy 13. And what Final Fantasy 13 is going to do is going to be like the bridge between the action-focused games and the turn-based games. Because Final Fantasy 13 is kind of like a strange love child, let's call it, between, you know, real-time combat and turn-based combat. And then from 13, you can transition to the older games like 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, all of those. But yeah. Or Final Fantasy 12 as well. Lol, Griffin married? What's wrong with that, Britt? You got beef? Juan with the 2, would RFK be considered based if in office? I have no idea, bro. Because this is the thing, is a lot of people say a lot of shit and then they get into office and don't actually fucking do anything, so it would depend. Britt? Oh, God. Stop sharing your dreams with the chat. I don't imagine you getting married before me. Oh, my God. Britt, leave your dreams in your head. You don't need to, you know, share your aspirations. Britt, you are a, what, 22 or 21-year-old female virgin with rage, so I wish you luck on your endeavors. But the playing field ain't looking too strong for you right now. Griffin simp. Yeah, for sure, man.
Yeah. Let me tip my fedora real quick. M'lady.
Have I ever taken shrooms? No, I have not used any sort of drugs, man. No drug use. I'm boring. Oh, Final Fantasy 14? Yeah, the MMO's good. It's just you gotta pay monthly, so. And you gotta buy all the DLCs. I use Rich's edibles? Hell no. The only thing I'm high on is life, man. Nah, I don't really think most drugs are that dangerous. Like, for example, you have to take heroin for like 3 weeks straight to become addicted to it. Like, that's the thing, bro. It's like, even if you try, like, a drug, like, if you snort coke, you're not gonna get fucking addicted to it. You have to have any, like, drug in your system for a prolonged period of time, like, over a certain, like, potency in your bloodstream, in order for an actual addiction to occur. So if you're just like a casual drug user, you're gonna probably be okay. You're not gonna get like actually addicted. You have to be like a hardcore like heavy user. So no, I don't have like this like hatred against drugs and shit like that. It's just I have zero fucking desire to use them personally. I mean, a bunch of my friends in high school smoked. I mean, shit, I live in fucking basically DC where there's a pot shop on every corner. I mean, in Virginia now, you can literally grow fucking weed. But yeah, I don't know, dude. I just have never really had the desire. Like, obviously in college, I would have had plenty of chances. Like, just not my thing. I'm not really into shit that fucks up my brain. Like, I can drink and I don't, like, do anything that I wouldn't do if I was, like, sober or whatever. Like, when I drink, I don't lose control, but, like, drugs and shit, I feel like I don't really want to risk it. So, I've never, dabbled. Don't really have a huge, burning desire to either. I'm high, right? I told you I'm high on life, bro. I'm high on life. But no, I don't, like, I've never used drugs. I've never even smoked a cigarette, bro. Jason Valderrama with the 2, what are your religious beliefs? This is a Christian Minecraft server. That's all you need to know. Yeah, I just don't really have a desire to smoke weed, man. I've been around people that smoke, and it's like, they either get really fucking paranoid, or they just become like fucking potatoes. And it's like, bruh, neither one of those situations sounds fun to me. Yeah, plus it smells like shit. I agree. King Samuel with the 2, Chad God versus the Virgin Satan. That's right, bro. Satan is a femboy. Well, you should question some of the people in the chat, man. It's a bunch of randoms on the internet, so you never know what you're gonna find. I'm a Satanist? That's right, bro. I'm part of the femboy cult, right? I guarantee you Satan would be a fucking femboy, bro. I get the vibe. Yeah, there's probably a lot of 14-year-old edgelords in the fucking chat. I mean, I already get that vibe, especially when we bring up, like, certain topics. You know, there's a lot of, like, the fucking typical, like, you know, 14-year-old takes. So, either that or they're, like, emotionally 14, which, you know, same shit. You're 26 and older than me. Huh, boomer. Don't you have kids to feed, old man? Come on, bro. Go mow the lawn or some shit. Griffin been 25 for the past 3 years? I don't think that's how it works, man. I don't think that's how it works, but hey. Yeah, if I was actually 28 though, and I was still like doing this, I don't think I'd be around. Like honestly, bro, if I'm like 28 years old, I highly doubt I would still be streaming and shit. I would have probably moved on by that point. I'm 7 and Griffin tried to hit up my DMs before his Twitter account got banned. That's right. That's the real reason I got banned, guys. Not the gay joke. On with the 2, Griffin actually learned something from the Dharr program. I actually never had that at my school. If they, well, actually, if they did have it, I wasn't present for it, but I don't actually remember ever going over the Dharr shit in school. I have a contractual obligation to stream until he's 45? Hell nah, dude. Hell fucking nah. Ain't no way, bro. By age 45, I will be chilling in my fucking bathrobe with Gucci slippers on in my fucking mega mansion. Fuck that. The last thing I will be doing is playing and talking about video games. I'm gonna go on a political rant like RTU. That's right, man. That's why I'm gonna step away. But it's actually going to be Griffin with his mega mansion in Minecraft. Brett, you're not invited. Stop. You're not coming to my mega mansion in Minecraft or real life. I'll be shirtless on stream for 50 bucks. Oh, I'm already... Dude, I'm already shirtless right now, so y'all got it for free. There you go. You didn't even have to pay for it. My bare chest is exposed to my dog. Here, let me twirl my chest hairs for you. There you go. Oh yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Chest cam, bruh. That would actually be funny as fuck. I don't own a face cam. Darn, I would if I could. I don't have a webcam, bro. I have 3 fucking monitors. None of them have a built-in webcam. Why would I have one? The only webcam I have is on a laptop, which is in a different room. Half naked? No, I'm wearing pants and underwear. I don't think a guy not wearing a shirt is considered half naked. I think it's just considered, you know, sun's out, guns out, right? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I just need to become a 45-year-old rage monster with an editor who has a weird sexual tension vibe and an obsession with stupid fucking jokes. And there we go, man. Sitting in his desktop button. Ew. Dude, I don't understand people that do that shit, man. Like, what is the fucking point of jerking off at your desk? That's so nasty. Gross. Sticky keys, literally. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I could have been jerking off basically on every single stream. You'd never know. Oh, the camera's... Oh, wait, I don't have one. Ha, get fucking wrecked, bitches.
Get fucking wrecked.
You'd never know. I could be playing with my MMO mouse right now. Dude, I'm kind of pissed. I was gonna buy, like, some food at the fucking grocery store tonight. Because, like, I haven't eaten anything basically all day, other than something this morning. And I was gonna go buy, like, a pack of sushi or some shit at the store. And they literally had nothing. So, yeah. I'm fucking hungry right now. Back to being a brokey? I know, dude. I feel ya.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I'm very broke at the moment. They took 10 grand from my account for taxes, guys. Do you know what that does to a man? Do you know what that fucking does to a man, dude? It's worse than the loss of a loved one. Like, bruh. Damn liberals and their tight jeans buying all the grocery store sushi. I know, dude. Yeah, I was gonna fix some chili, but like the fucking meat that I have is like not de-thawed yet, so that wasn't really possible. I gotta wait until tomorrow. It was still like fucking frozen, so... Unlucky. I still got 10k in the bank. I got 12k in the bank, but I had 22. 22,000 is much better than 12. Well, dude, I'm not gonna run hot water over it now because then I have to wait like 2 hours for it to cook, so I'm not really trying to fix food at fucking 4 a.m. Just wait until it's de-thawed tomorrow. I know, man.
Give me monies!
Nah, I'm not gonna order DoorDash. Dude, I literally am like a cheap motherfucker now, I feel like. I have not ordered from like any delivery service at all. Like for the past like year or so, like the only things I would eat, like eating out I guess you could say, was like Chick-fil-A. I would get like their salad and then Chipotle. But for like the past 2 months, bro, I literally have not even done that. I'm becoming broke. I know that shit hurt paying the 10k. I had to pay 1,000 and I was trying to find any type of way not. I know, dude, it fucking blows. But to make it worse, man, the 10 grand I have to pay is only a quarterly payment, which means I have 2 more to make for the rest of the year. Which means another 20 grand will be sucked dry from my account by December. Not to mention all the fucking money they take out of my work paychecks already. So, yeah. So I have to pay like $40,000 in taxes. And then I have to pay, I think, what is it, like $20,000 for my work paychecks, if not more. I don't remember the numbers, so... Typically, it's like $60,000 to $70,000 a year that I have to pay in taxes. Fucking blows, dude. It fucking blows. Like, imagine what I could do with 70K a year that the government's, like, stealing from me. Yep, a new car every year, a down payment on a condo every year. I can buy more Pokemon cars? That's right. I could, and then I would make even more money, and then I'd have to pay more taxes. I could buy 1,000 copies of Ratchet and Jank. That's right. I'm not becoming a libertarian. No, thank you. Oh, shit, man. Hopefully I don't sleep in all day tomorrow. But I doubt it. Yeah, it's pretty nice, though. Speaking of Pokemon cards, they have these things at Target where it's like these $18 Orbeetle V boxes or some shit like that. And inside every box, it's an $18 box. You get a promo card, which is worth $1, so already down to $17. Then you get 2 Evolving Skies packs, which are worth about $10 to $12 a piece. So already you're in the green. What? Let's say they sell for $10. You're making $3. Then there's a Cosmic Eclipse pack in each one that's worth $15, so you're making $18. And then there's a Vivid Voltage pack, which is worth about $3. So every single box you open is worth $21 if you sell the packs individually. Unfortunately, Target limited the number of orders I could place on my account, so I only got 30 of them. But yeah, nice little $600 come up today. So that's the type of shit you got to keep an eye out for, man. Like $600 literally for doing nothing. I mean, all I'll have to do is open the cardboard boxes and sell the packs, but that's not hard. Oh, yeah, dude, if you're on summer vacation, I don't blame you for sleeping all day. I hated summer vacation as a kid. I used to get so fucking bored. Like, I miss, like, the structure of, like, having work or school to, like, force me to get up and get moving. Like, I really dislike vacations unless I'm really busy. I just, like, don't get motivated. I'll lounge around all day, fall back asleep, and it's just, like, fucking, you know, kind of depressing. Juan with the 2, my PT pays me cash every night. IRS won't tax that. Nice, man. Yeah, cash is the way to go if you can. The only problem is you can't deposit it. You have to make sure you spend it. Otherwise, they can come back and be like, well, where'd you get this $8,000? You know. That's Griffin's way of telling us he... Dude, I've already told y'all I don't have any fucking friends. Duh. That ain't a fucking secret. You gotta be a dead-ass motherfucker to hate vacation? Dude, I was miserable when I took those 2 days off for, like, 4th of July. Like, Monday, I literally slept until, like, 4 p.m. Didn't fucking do anything except walk my dog, work out, and then stream. And then Tuesday, which was 4th of July, I literally slept until, like, 5 p.m. Or no, I stayed up all night. Went to the gym at 8 a.m. because it closed early for 4th of July. Then I went to sleep, woke up at 5 p.m., walked my dog, did laundry. Forgot what else. Oh, packaged up eBay orders, and then streamed. That shit was fucking miserable, dude. Like if I know I don't have something to wake up for in the morning, like I will literally just sleep all day because I have nothing else to do. It's boring as fuck, man. But if I know I have shit that I need to get done, you know, then I kind of like force myself to get up and moving, and it's just much better. So, I don't know, dude. It's just, like, very boring to me. I hate having nothing to do. I've always thrived when I've been busy. Like, that's always typically the happiest I've ever been, is when I'm, like, constantly busy with shit. Like, when I was in elementary school and middle school, because, like, a lot of my classes were so fucking easy, like, I was just, like, bored to fucking death with everything. But then when I started taking, like, I guess, harder classes in high school and shit, I started to, like, just enjoy life in general more, so... If I'm not, like, being challenged, or if I'm just, like, you know, going through the fucking motions, or don't really have anything to do, I just get, like, really fucking bored. And it's, like, the worst scenario I could be in, personally. That's why I always say, like, if I actually had stuff going on, the last thing I would do is, like, play video games. Like, if I actually had things I needed to do, or, like, plans or whatever, like, the last thing that would ever come to mind is, yeah, I really want to sit down and play video games. Do I ever feel sad? Yeah. I'm not Mark Zuckerberg, bro. I am capable of feeling human emotions, believe it or not. So then pick up a hobby? I have hobbies, dude. I live stream, I resell trading cards, I invest, I've dipped my toes into fucking rental properties, which I can plan on continuing doing. I work out every day. I take my dog for like long ass walks every day, like 5 to 6 miles. Like, what other hobbies do I need? I got plenty of hobbies. What other, like, hobbies should I have? Like, I feel like I have too many hobbies at some points. It's like, shit, man. Pick up another hobby? Can I pick up an extra 5 hours in the day, then? Thanks. That's right, man. I don't need hobbies. I need tips and support. 100%. Guts, you get it.
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
Start knitting. That's right, dude. Make some fucking fuzzy socks. Yeah, there's not enough hours in the day, unfortunately. Like, I already sleep like 3 hours a night. Like, shit. The last thing I need to do is take on more shit. Start a drug trade? Hey man, that's the retirement plan. I gotta lay the foundation and build the infrastructure for that one. Years of intricate planning. I need some post-nut clarity? Maybe. But then I won't have as much time to play video games and stream, bro. What's the best place to lose money? Mobile games. Because you're literally just pissing it away. Griffin, honest question, do you want to get married in the future? Yes. Griffin wants a girlfriend, someone to spend time with and spend money on. Amen. That's the dream, right? I used to open CSGO cases, but the thing is I've already gotten like 6 knives. So like I'm net positive when it comes to CSGO cases. And I always have like the mentality of like, I like to quit when I'm ahead, if that makes sense. Like, I like to cut myself off once I've made money. Especially with like gambling. Like if I ever went to a casino, which I've done this when I've been on cruises before. Like, if I ever make a substantial amount of money playing a fucking slot machine or something, I just stop. Like, you know, I already beat the fucking odds, so I just like to, you know, walk away while I'm ahead. That way, I played the game, made some money, beat the fucking system, and I'm good. Like, that's all I need to do, bro. Like, I've gotten 6 knives, which for most people, they don't even get 1 or 2. So I feel like I'm pretty good. I've only spent like $800 on cases, man. Like, that's it. And I have a $1,600 knife walking away from all this shit. So, we Gucci. Not to mention the other 5 knives I've sold along the way, but, you know. Juan with the 2. Uh-oh.
Respect trans kids. Affirm trans rights. Stand with Ukraine. Black Lives Matter. Trans visibility is valid.
Amen. I'm not turning to a life of gambling. Unless, like, investing is considered gambling, but yeah. No, I'm not a degenerate gambler type. I don't like just pissing money away, in all honesty. Like, all jokes aside, like, just throwing money into the fucking void is not something I enjoy. It's the reason I don't really like going to gun ranges, because literally that's all you're doing every time you shoot a fucking gun. You're just pissing money away every single time you pull that trigger. I missed your other one. Give me a second. I'll look over. Oh, shit. Fuck. So, Juan with the 2. Work a full-time 2. Won't deposit part-time cash from now on. Yeah, don't. They will get your ass. Remember, it's 5 years that they can go back and audit you. So, don't think you're safe. Just because you got away with it 1 year. Like, they have another 4 to come back and fuck you. So yeah, if you get cash from a part-time job and you don't want to pay income tax on it, keep that shit out of the bank. Just spend your cash on stuff that you want. Dude, I would never go to a fucking strip club. I have zero desire to go pay to see a bunch of nasty ass hoes. Believe it or not, guys, I'm not a total degenerate, so I don't spend money on the typical degen activities. Yeah, that's the thing is I have a 44 Magnum and a Glock. Like, unless you're absolutely fucking just... I don't even know how you would miss. Like, in a self-defense scenario, especially in my small-ass apartment, like, if I ever needed to, like, cap a motherfucker, they're gonna be at most 10 feet away from me. So if I miss with a 44 Magnum from 10 feet away, I deserve to fucking die. Like, you would have to try to fucking miss.
Changing hands. Get back. Enemy down.
I'm gonna kill my neighbor with the penetration. Yo, collateral, let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Cue the Supernova intro music.
I'm getting lit up. Switching hands.
They may think I'm schizophrenic. I don't know. It's a risk I'm willing to take, man. I've never interacted with my neighbors, pretty much. At the strip club I used to go to, it was $85 for 15-minute private room, $150 for 30-minute private room, and $300 for 1 hour private room. Fully nude dances were $25 a week. Damn, man. That shit ain't worth it, in my opinion. I don't know, the whole idea of like paying for sex or like strippers or like fucking lap dances, I mean, just not my thing. I don't know, dude. Especially considering the quality of those performing. Well, I'm key if they do that, they might give you a little bit something extra. That'll stick with you for the rest of your life, so. No, an STD, bro. Yeah, it's tough, bro. Like, the sex industry takes advantage of a lot of people. It's not a good industry in any way. It takes advantage of people's, like, you know, basic human desires in a way. Like, everybody has, like, that, you know, sexual urge, and, you know, they want to capitalize off of it. So it can definitely become addicting. It's like that old saying, sex sells, man. Except Griffin, because he doesn't like anyone? That's right, man. I'm just waiting for the right girl. What did I do on 4th of July? Absolutely nothing, man. Basically, when I finished streaming, I stayed up until like 8, went to the gym because it closed at 2 p.m. and I knew if I went to bed, I wouldn't wake up in time to go. So I went at 8 a.m., got back around like 10, slept until 5, walked my dog for like 3 hours, fixed dinner, did like some chores and stuff, and then started streaming. That's about it. Nothing exciting. Nothing exciting. Just another day in the office, pretty much. Sounds boring? Yeah, it was boring. But no, I would have had to go into like downtown DC, and that's like a full fucking day dedication. Like, you got to get down there early, and you're basically there for like 10 hours. Like, you got to get there before like 1 p.m. and traffic is still a fucking bitch trying to get into downtown DC. Then you're kind of just like stranded down there for a while. And then you can watch the fireworks from the National Mall, but then you gotta wait like 2 hours at least for the traffic to clear up before you can ever hope to leave. And even then, it would probably take me about an hour to go 5 miles back to my apartment, so not worth it. No family? Nope. I'm like Batman, bro. No, I'm just kidding. Not locally. Yeah, so I think I have to take off another 4 or 5 days from work, which I'm not really looking forward to, but, you know.
Gaming.
And then I'll have, what, 6 weeks of vacation that'll carry over from this year to next, and then I'll have to use 3 weeks of it. So, yeah, and after, so between September and August of next year, I will have to take 3 weeks off minimum from work, which I'm not really looking forward to. Plenty of time to game. Hell yeah, dude. No, what'll happen is I'll just end up sleeping all day because I'll have no reason to wake up. So, like, mentally, I just will ignore any alarm I set or whatever, and I will literally just sleep all fucking day. Then I'll wake up, work out, walk my dog, stream. That'll be it. Shit's lame. It's crazy how you actually hate time off. How do I become like you? Have 0 social life, bro. I don't fucking know. Mud depression? I don't think that's considered depression. Just boring. I hate not having shit to do. It's boring as fuck, man. Scotty Man with the 2 gonna play the new Forspoken DLC? Probably not, man. I have very little interest in ever touching that game again. Heard it's bad. That is not surprising. Most people wouldn't be able to live his life. Oh, no, definitely not, man. No, like... I mean, I don't live like a hard lifestyle. I live a very isolated lifestyle, though. So there's nothing like hard about, I guess like not sleeping is somewhat difficult, and then the constant like working out, but there's nothing like inherently hard about it. It's not like I'm like some fucking god tier mathematician or some bullshit like that, you know, standing in front of a whiteboard for 18 hours a day. I hate cardio, bites the Big Mac. Gold. But yeah, like the only time, like most days, that I have quote-unquote human interaction is like when I get on a fucking Microsoft Teams call for like 20 minutes at most at the beginning of each day. And then if I say hello to the person at the front desk at the gym. That's like the only times I have like, I guess, a verbal conversation on those days. So if that wouldn't drive you crazy, then you could probably do it. But most people would be like, oh my god, bro, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. But yeah, I don't have a problem being alone, so it's not a big issue. Yeah, that's right, man. I see big titties IRL and I'm like, big booba. Ooga booga, me motorboat. Make some gym friends? No, I'm not being that guy that walks up to people and like, yo, what's up, man? Hell no. How do I not talk to people? Yeah, but I do like a bunch of back-end shit. Like I do like data analysis and shit like that, so there's not really much to do. Like pretty much all that happens is they send over like a Teams message of like what they need me to do. I like finish working in Excel and then I send over the file. That's about it. So I'm not really client facing anymore. It's mainly just like back-end type analysis type shit. Yo, holy fuck, the frame rate is like dead. My first date's gonna be a train wreck? Nuh-uh, bro. It'll be a plane crash. Duh. Lord Pothead Investor with the 5. I have a video recommendation. Pokimane is trying to get me arrested. Bruh. Sounds like my kind of work. I mean, I guess. I don't know. It kind of gets boring, honestly. But it pays well, so I don't really care. Fuck me, dude. My frames are like taking a shit. After this, we'll probably do videos. Well, it's not really like tedious paperwork stuff. It's more of like, you know, run an analysis on this type of data and, you know, analyze trends and see where things don't line up or inconsistencies. Like, it's not really paperwork. It's more of like, you know, science. Jacob C with the 2, what do you think of data analytics through Google search? I mean, that's fine. Like, it's not going to hurt you to have. A lot of companies do use Google Analytics. So it's not something that would hurt you to have. I think it's free, so might as well do it. It'll only look good on your resume. Griffin gets stressed out at work, so he's taking time. Yeah, fuck that. Dude, I get more stressed out when I'm not at work, I guess you could say. You guys ever had like those moments where you wake up and you're like, holy fuck, I overslept or whatever, and it's actually like the weekend or some shit like that? That's how I am. Like on the weekends, and if I have like the day off or something, like I'll wake up at like fucking 12 in like almost like a panic, like holy fuck. So yeah, I don't know, dude. That only happens when I'm not working, so if anything, I get more anxiety from not working versus work itself. Yeah, I do a lot of backdoor entry and exiting. Some things come in and out multiple times before the session's done. Yeah, I gotta quit to pursue YouTube, guys. Yeah, I have nothing to do on my weekends either. Like, I'll end up probably just sleeping in all day tomorrow and then nothing. I'm Key, get your fucking 14-year-old ass out of this chat, bro. With that obvious fucking jailbait. Hell nah. I guess I'm Key is like desperate because Brett's out of the chat now. He doesn't have anybody to flirt with anymore. He's gonna move on. I know, dude. Y'all want Gordon Flowers to be knocking on my door or some shit like that. Real talk. It's not very cool. Alright, so overclocked, we'll do yours. Oh god. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, I'm Key is definitely black, guys. It's pretty evident. Unfortunately, though, The BBC gene is still missing. This is probably... Yo, what? His name is Alex Brown, and he's black. Hell yeah. This is probably I'm Key right here.
I'm gonna be in big trouble.
Alex, honey, dinner's ready.
I got an A- on my English test.
You did? Carter, we're so proud of you. Alex, weren't you supposed to get your chemistry test back today? How did you do?
Bruh, everybody does shitty on chemistry tests.
I did fine.
Just fine?
This food looks incredible, Mom. Thank you so much for making dinner for us. I can't wait to just dig in.
Stop beating around the bush. What'd you get on your test?
Fucked in the ass.
Just bring it here so we can see it.
Ew, he's a fucking weeb. Probably too busy. I mean, this probably is I'm Key, guys. Honestly, this is I'm Key. He's a black man in high school with anime posters and tapestries. Like, this is I'm Key, bro. Literally him. And he's dumb as bricks.
Since you did so well, Carter, we've got a big surprise for you.
A surprise? Oh, it must be the new iPhone 15. Oh my gosh. They're never gonna get it for me once they found out that I...
Let me see.
Oh, God.
You got an A. That's amazing, son.
Why did you tell us that you did just fine?
Oh, my God.
This is incredible.
I don't know. I want a surprise.
Yeah, and they're looking through it, and they're not going to see, like, the big fucking red X's everywhere.
You guys, that's all. Speaking of surprises, I heard you talk to Carter. Does that mean we're getting an iPhone 15?
Oh. No. If you must know, we're going to Palm Springs to visit your grandmother for the weekend.
Grandma's? You gotta be kidding me. If I knew that, I would have just failed the test.
Alex.
What? Grandma's is so boring. And you guys both know how long I've been wanting this new iPhone. I'm sick of this old crappy one.
Okay, well, this is what we can do. If you get an A on the next test, we'll get you one. How's that sound? Oh. That must be Janice and her daughter. They're supposed to be bringing me something.
I mean, dude, if Grandma lives in fucking Palm Springs, just get Grandma to buy you one.
Bye.
Did you just come?
Hey! I just wanted to bring over some bread pudding that I made, since I know how much you love it.
Oh, thank you. That's so sweet. Why don't you guys come in? I just made some pot roast. There's plenty to go around.
Yeah, come on in.
And next time, I
Yep, I'm Key simping, bro.
get home to look up some tutors for Daisy. She got a C on her chem test.
You don't have to tell them everything.
They're our friends. It's fine. Anyways, we'll let y'all get back to dinner. Enjoy.
Well, wait. If Daisy needs help, then maybe Alex could help her. He just got an A on his chem exam.
He did?
Yeah. And I'm sure he would love to help. Isn't that right, Alex?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I always get choked up on this. What's the difference between endothermic and exothermic?
Oh, that's an easy one. Endothermic reaction is a chemical reaction that absorbs heat from its surroundings, resulting in a decrease of temperature of its surrounding.
Oh, is he using Chat GPT?
Environments. And an exothermic reaction is a chemical reaction that releases heat in its surroundings, resulting in an increase of temperature of its surrounding environments.
Wow, thanks. I gotta say, I had no idea you're so smart, Alex.
Oh, thanks. Well, I know a thing or
Yo, speaking of someone who is of the, how should I word this? Maybe I shouldn't try to word it. Hold on. We gotta pull it up, man, because it's like, it's too good.
I can't afford this shit!
It's too good, bro. It just applies too well. Hold on.
I'm okay. Fuck this. I'm on Blog TV with my fucking hands up. I'm not starting my fucking self. You fucking stupid bitch. This stupid fucking justice, all fucking righteous fucking nigger, Alex, is doing this shit. You fucking nigger. I swear to fucking God, I'm gonna find out. Yo, everybody type in the chat, Alex is a stupid nigger. Just type in the chat, Alex is a stupid nigger. Fucking. Fucking. Yeah, but Scott, beer guy was sent to jail after.
Bro, it's like too perfect. The guy's name is literally fucking Alex too, bro.
or two. Like, can you just give me 1 second?
Dude, what are you doing here? Get out. You're cheating. Just like you probably cheated on your last test.
No, I didn't. Now go. Sorry about that.
That's okay. I actually gotta get going. The UFC fight's about to come on. Are you watching it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to see who's gonna win between Strickland and
Magomedov?
Yeah, right. That's right. I know, I always, mix up the name for some reason. I didn't know the girls watch UFC, though.
Yeah, well, my ex used to be a fighter. And my ex before that. I guess you could say...
What the fuck? Her ex-boyfriends used to be fucking UFC fighters and she's in high school? Hell yeah, dude.
I have a type.
That's crazy.
Guess you could say they beat that pussy up, bro.
Because, I actually used to fight. Yeah, I won a bunch of competitions and stuff.
Really? I can't believe I didn't know all this stuff about you, Alex. You're actually pretty cool.
Well, you're not so bad yourself. Anyways, I'll see you at school tomorrow. I'm, go punch the bag.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
You don't watch UFC. And you couldn't even fight to save your life.
What are you still doing here, man? I told you to leave my room.
Just be careful,
Yeah,
okay?
bro, I'm trying to watch anime.
You know what they say. Lies are like quicksand. They're easy to step into,
bro.
but hard to get out of.
Dude, he's literally got a fucking poster. This is game time. Oh my god.
I'm gonna put you in quicksand if you don't leave my room, man.
Get out of my room. I'm trying to watch anime, bro.
Jeez Louise, man. Man, this knows everything.
Bro, what website was that? I need to take some notes.
Okay. I know I already asked this, but what's the difference between endothermic and exothermic?
The first one increases the temperature of the outside, right? And then the second one, it decreases the overall temperature.
Sorry, but no, that's...
Actually...
It's the opposite, remember? Endothermic reactions decrease the temperature of their surrounding environments, while exothermic reactions increase the temperature.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
You're not going to believe this. The printer isn't working. I was unable to print out any of the exams.
Oh, no.
I know some of you study really hard for this.
Oh, man. This is a shame, Dr. Vike. I was really looking forward to taking the test, too.
Oh, we're still taking the test. But instead of doing written tests, we'll do oral presentations, and I'll email you all your grades. Alex, since you're so excited,
Oh my god, bro. This is fucking cringe, dude. King Samuel with the 2 AI bad. That's right, man. It's gonna take my job. Cryonicle with the 1. Damn.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
you can go first. Why don't you come on up now?
You want me to you want me to answer in front of everyone?
Yeah, don't be shy. Come on up.
Sure.
Here, let me give you a massage to loosen you up.
Oh my gosh, are you all right?
No, my ankle. I think I twisted
Try
it.
not to move. I'll call the nurse.
No, that's okay. No, I'll just hop on over. It's not that far. No, that's okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I don't want to stop you guys from taking the test, so you guys go on ahead. Honestly, I'll just grab my stuff later. I'll be fine. Yeah.
All right. Let's start with Daisy then. Come on up.
Oh, yes.
Bro, is he fucking Fortnite dancing?
Let go. Dear Alex, I'm writing to let you know that you received an A on your last exam. Good work. Now let's make it great work. Yeah, that's better. Yours truly, Dr.
What the fuck?
And sign. She'll never know it's from a .com email of a .edu. Perfect. Mom, you're not gonna believe this. I just got an email from Dr. Vajek, and check this out. I got another A.
Okay, wow. I am so impressed with you, Mr. Alex.
Thanks. So, anything you want to give me?
Well, you earned it, so here you go.
Yes! Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Mom. I'm gonna have to use my old crappy iPhone, thanks.
Hey, that's not a new one. That has the notch. That's the poor person's model.
Oh, Stacey, we're going to the movies. Mom, can I borrow the BMW, please?
Why can't you take your car?
Can't be seen in that old rust bucket. Please. Thank you.
Hey, how's your ankle?
Oh, it's,
Did you do something to your ankle?
No, I just...
He tripped and sprained it really bad. I mean, he couldn't even take the time.
The stairs! I couldn't even take the stairs. But, as you can see, I am fine now, so it's not even a big deal. So...
I thought it was your right ankle.
It was.
Bruh.
This is, like, fucking painful, dude. I saw her with the 5 finished Final Fantasy 16. That ending, I am quite surprised with the direction. I thought it was a pretty good ending, honestly. They baited the fuck out of you at the end, though. That's for sure. Uh-oh. It's frozen. There we go. What the fuck? Is YouTube trying to stop the spread of positive messages? Hold on, let's see.
Oh, I'm gonna be in big trouble.
Alex, honey, dinner's ready.
Where the fuck is it? There we go.
But I was just showing her that both of them are fine, so I'm good, Mom.
That was a fast recovery. I'm sure you're used to getting hurt all the time. Because you used to fight?
Who used to fight?
Mom, I'm trying to hang out with Daisy, so if you could just give us some space. Thanks.
This is so fucking cringe.
Okay, shall we?
He left his old... What? How did he leave his old phone without... Oh my god, bro. This is like... This is horrific. Absolutely fucking horrific.
Quick second.
Oh, it's the nicest car I've ever been in. I can't believe that it's yours.
You know, like I was telling you, I used to be a fighter back in the day, so I made like a bunch of money and stuff. It's no big deal. Yeah.
Bruh.
Oh,
Hey,
shit.
I'm gonna use the restroom. You mind getting me a popcorn?
Yeah.
Can I help you?
Yeah. Can I have 2 tickets to Barbie, please?
Bruh.
Is there something funny? Yeah, Barbie. Let me guess, you used to play with the Barbie dolls growing up too, huh?
He probably still does.
Barbie and Ken, probably.
Hey, bro. How a soft guy like you, so score girl like that anyways, huh?
It's gotta be this nigga's shirt. That'll be $19.
Seriously?
Did you change? Enjoy the show.
Yeah, thanks. Enjoy the show, little guy.
How can I help?
I was wondering, is there anything that I can get for like $1, even like a small popcorn?
Alex? Hey, Dr. Vi.
Oh, dude, this is awful. Dude, this is fucking horrible. When the fuck did they get this bad? Damn, man. This shit just keeps getting worse. DEA with a 5. Griffin, please just put me out of my misery. Never seen anything more. Dude, this is really fucking... Like, this is one of the worst fucking Dharma and, like, cringe fest I think I've ever sat through. Now, I saw her with the 5. We full on videos for the night. I got... no, I think we're fine. I mean, it's the weekend, so it's not really a cutoff.
Hey, what are you doing here?
I just came to watch a movie. How's the ankle?
A lot better, actually. Yeah, thanks for asking.
Great. So then you can go ahead and take the test you missed tomorrow.
It's actually still not perfect, you know. Yeah, I might have to go to the doctor, so...
See, if he was fucking smart, dude, what he would have done is listened outside of the door while everyone else gave their fucking presentations. So he would know what the test is gonna be. But he is fucking stupid, bro. As Keemstar would point out, I'm sure. B with 5, a video called The Grandma Mission is really weird. The guy is loud, only funny if you like dumb like me, but it teaches you... Wait, teaches us all a good lesson. Yeah, is it like another Dharman clone channel? A lot of those have kind of popped up. CIA with a 2. Are we watching a Disney movie? Because this is bad. I think Disney movies are better than this, bro.
Yeah, maybe we should wait another week.
All right. Hope it heals soon.
Good to see you.
See ya.
The cheapest thing we have is $3.75, so...
That's a lie. Butter topping is $1, dude. $1 for butter topping.
The cheapest thing we have is $3.75, so...
This place is such a ripoff. Who can even afford to come
Hey,
here?
I'm back. Did you get the popcorn?
No, I didn't.
Oh, I thought that you could.
Barbie man.
The odds. So, tell me, what is a girl like you doing with a guy like that?
Hey, watch it. I'll have you know he's an MMA fighter.
Daisy, let's not.
Is that right?
Bruh.
You supposed to be tough, bro?
For real.
I tell you what, how about we go outside and we see just how tough you really are?
No, that's really not necessary.
He could take both you clowns. I wouldn't mess with him if I were you.
Really?
Bruh.
Let's see about that.
starting my fucking
What the
self.
fuck is this shit, bro?
Yeah, that's why you better run.
Oh my god.
What happened? Thought you were a fighter.
I am. I just.
Oh my God, Alex, are you okay?
Oh, yeah. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Were you just fighting? Because you've never been in a fight in your life.
I thought he was a professional fighter.
Alex? No. Why would you think that?
Fucking stupid bitch. This stupid fucking justice, all fucking righteous fucking nigger, Alex, is doing this shit. You fucking nigger. I swear to fucking God, I'm gonna find out. Yo, everybody type in the chat, Alex is a stupid nigger. Just type in the chat, Alex is a stupid nigger. Fuck him.
I don't think Keemstar approves of our boy Alex. I don't think Keem is a fan of Alex, man.
Well, you left and took your new iPhone before I could activate it, and you left your old one at home. And since you borrowed my BMW, it took me a while to Uber over.
So you lied about the phone and the BMW. What else did you lie about? Don't ever.
Aren't they supposed to be like family friend? Like, this is where this whole thing fucking falls apart, bro. This is where this whole thing fucking falls apart, man. How the fuck are they like family friends and she doesn't know like that he's not a fucking MMA fighter and doesn't drive a fucking BMW? It's like, dog, what the fuck is this shit? Come on, man. Come on, bro. I don't want Keemstar to be right, but our boy Alex is not helping his case. CJ with the 5, YouTuber underpays his actor. What happens next will shock you. I know, man. I mean, these guys definitely deserve the big bucks, though, right? I Siler with the 2, dog, that soundboard. Yeah, it's not. I just have it pulled up. I'm not putting this on the soundboard. Like, typically, I wouldn't play this clip. But, dude, it just, like, it literally fits too perfectly. Like, the guy's name is literally fucking Alex. How the fuck can you not appreciate the irony in that? No, dude, I cannot play that type of shit all the fucking time on the soundboard. That will get me banned. But in moments like this, where the irony is just too fucking strong, you gotta embrace the meme. Vesney with the 2, look at that crimson chin of hers. I know, man. She could use that as a weapon against the 2 guys.
First, call me again.
Great. Thanks, Mom. You completely ruined my
Mrs. Brown, I was just telling Alex. I hope his ankle gets better so he can take the exam he missed.
Exam he missed?
Yeah, he took a bad spelling class, so missed the test.
So you're telling me that you didn't
It's a
email
good thing his fucking movie ended after 5 minutes.
him saying that he got an A?
An A? No. If he did, that'd be a miracle considering he failed the last test.
Failed the last. Alex, you are in so much trouble, young man.
Mom, I can explain.
You wait till your dad finds out. You're gonna give me that phone back.
He's gonna beat your ass worse than they did.
Too. When we go to Palm Springs to see your grandmother, you're not just staying for the week. You are staying for the whole summer.
No. No, Mom, it's horrible there. Please. Please. Mom, don't make me!
Mom, no.
Tried to warn you. Lies are like quicksand. They're easy to step into, but they're hard to get out of.
Oh. Lies are like quicksand. They're easy to get into. Okay, ow. Oh, I think I actually sprained my ankle this time, guys. Guys, I'm serious. I can't walk. Hi.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Oh, we got another one. Oh, God.
I can't afford
Jay becomes Jewish. What the fuck is Dharr man dabbling in, bro? What the fuck?
Did you see Lethal Shooter's basketball camp this summer?
Let me see that. $500? Dog, there is no way I'm gonna be able to save this much in time.
Well, if you want, you could mow lawns and wash cars with me.
No. Don't you remember that dog walking fiasco? Yeah, Jay and Jobs don't mix, okay? There's gotta be another way. Let me think. What kind of birthday party hat is this?
Acheeto.
A what?
Acheeto, it's... Just put it on your head.
How do I...
Come on. Jeez. And by the way, it's not a birthday party. It's a bar mitzvah.
Huh? If it's not Daniel's birthday, then why did we get him a present?
We?
Fine. You. But my name's still going to the card, right? No. All right.
You know, a bar mitzvah is a rite of passage. It's when you officially reach maturity.
Mm-hmm.
And become accountable for your own actions. Like buying a gift in advance.
Buying a gift in advance? Guess it's a good thing I'm not Jewish then, huh?
Yeah, don't let, you know, Isaac Himmler into this fucking birthday party, that's for sure.
Dog, when did Daniel learn Klingon? He couldn't even pass Spanish last semester.
It's Hebrew.
Sounds the same to me. Not gonna lie, this party is lame. No PS5, no laser tag. The second this is over, let's bounce.
Leave, but there's a cute girl here.
Okay, man, keep your head in the game, hey? We gotta figure out how to get me into
He's got his head in the game, bro.
Basketball camp, not get you a girl.
Muscle time.
Oh, is this the part where he lives long and prospers?
There, you happy? Now let's go.
Nah, just one more thing. All right, you want my name? Boom. Hey, I know Daniel's gonna love what we got him. Which one?
A book on Jewish cooking.
What? I can't give that man a cookbook. I've got a reputation to uphold. And there's gotta be something better here, because this... Man, I'll tell you, this is...
Jay, you can't do that.
What? It's not like I'm gonna remove anyone's name from a card. Just add mine. No harm, no foul.
Fine.
Bruh.
All right. Thank you. Ooh, let me see. Bro, there's a check in here for like $180. Huh? Wait. And another one for $360?
Damn, bro.
Bro!
He's cleaning up.
Whoa. There's money in all of these. And all for what? Turning 13?
I think there's a little more to it than that.
Dude, do you know how many basketball camps I could go to if I had cash like this? Heck, I could get out.
I mean, bruh. Can we just appreciate the fact that Dharr once again is reinforcing stereotypes that he wants to go to basketball camp? Like,
That Oculus, a go-kart, that chinchilla down at the pet store.
What do you want with the chinchilla?
Don't ask questions you don't want answers to, my friend.
Bruh.
But I'm just saying, all of that could be mine.
Too bad you're not having bar mitzvah.
Hold up. That's it. I turned 13 in a few months.
Bro, even if you pretend to be fucking Jewish, they're not gonna shower you in money, my guy.
So?
I could just throw myself a bar mitzvah.
Except for one teeny tiny problem. You're not Jewish.
So? People convert all the time. It can't be that hard.
Nope. It is that hard. You will never be Jewish. Nope. You won't. No matter what the black Hebrew Israelites say, unless your mother is Jewish at the time of your birth, you will never be considered ethnically Jewish. And that's all that matters. So, no, even if you convert, it doesn't count. Your mother has to be Jewish in order for you to be considered a real Jew, basically. So,
Bruh.
Unlucky. No bar mitzvah for you.
It's not like signing a piece of paper. It's spiritual. Sacred.
I can do spiritual and sacred. That one time I prayed to get out of that algebra exam, the water pipe in the classroom bursted, and we didn't have to take that test for a week.
There's no way you're
Why not
serious.
the dad? Because religion is passed on through the mother. Religion is passed on through the mother. That's just the way it is, man.
About this. When there's a will, there's a way, young one. And this is clearly the way to basketball camp.
Maybe you should let it rest.
Oh, there's no rest for the wicked, my friend. Oh yeah, I should probably put these back.
All right, here you go.
Finally.
What's that? Can I help you?
I believe so. I'm looking for a young man who emailed me about converting to the Jewish faith.
Oh, I think you have the wrong house.
Rabbi! Man, I'm so glad you can make it. Oh, come on in. My mom's making dinner. It's spaghetti. Oh, kosher. Just how I like it.
I'm sorry. I feel like I've missed something. Can we rewind so someone can tell me what's going on?
Oh, yeah. I forgot to tell you. I'm becoming Jewish.
Rabbi,
Oy
can
vey.
you give me and my son a moment? Thanks.
You're becoming what now? Jewish. A person of the Jewish faith. One of the chosen people.
Since when?
Since Daniel's bar mitzvah. And
I don't think you get to choose if you want to be chosen, my guy. But yeah. DEA with the 2, so he can't just get a damn job for basketball camp? Nope. Apparently, man. Dharr does not think he is capable of working an honest job. I wonder why.
It was just so...
I have no idea why Dharr would enforce such awful racial stereotypes.
moved by his faith that I thought to myself, I gotta give me some of that.
You? Faith? Mm-hmm. You used the baby Jesus from Mr. Braverman's nativity.
Let's see. So, Merc with the 2 went to PF, not as bad, and got a new car. Massive W. Nice, man. iSolid with the 10. It's 18 minutes long. Let's only watch like 12 since FBI and Eugen aren't here right now. Alright, yep, we can check it out, man. And iSolid with the 5. The Dharr stuff I kind of miss, though. The Gordon Flowers videos get old after a while since they're way too... Yeah, I agree. They're good every once in a while, but not all the time. And DEA, I read yours. Alright, I think we're up to date.
Seen as a football.
Okay, and like the Immaculate Conception, that touchdown I scored against Mikey was a straight-up miracle. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd like to discuss my conversion with the rabbi. Thank you for listening. Come on in, man.
Shalom.
So, you said in your email that you'd like to convert to Judaism.
You know, I do. I feel this is the right path for my spiritual journey.
It'll be a lot of hard work. Are you prepared for that?
Jay, hard work?
I am. Once you get to know me, you'll know that I always work hard for the things that I want.
And how about observing Jewish holidays and traditions?
Oh, I'm great with traditions. For instance, I never miss a chance to prank people on April Fools.
Well, you know, Jay, if you convert to Judaism, that means no Christmas. Your favorite holiday. He likes getting all the gifts.
I see your Christmas, and I raise you Hanukkah. 8 nights of gifts. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. Okay? Now, what do you say? Can I convert?
I have no objection.
If this is really what you want, okay.
Yes!
Wait, hold on. Bear with me here for a second. is this literally a video that Dharr made about why you will regret converting to Judaism? I'm just curious. Like, is that the direction this is gonna go? Because that seems to be the theme of, like, every single one of his fucking videos is you regret your decision. So is Dharr suggesting that the path of Judaism is a bad one? Oy vey. The advertisers won't like that one.
Oh, Elchie!
L'chaim.
L'chaim. Ta-da.
Well, I gave you all my love and I gave you all my trust and I gave you everything that you need. But you only told me lies and you made me realize that, babe, you ain't no good for me. I can't be with you.
Eloheinu melech haolam, asher kiddushanu b'mitzvotav, v'tzivanu lechadlik sheparum, baruch atah Adonai Elohim.
Oh!
Well, you're begging me to stay, but I'm going my own way, and the skies ain't looking cloudy or gray. I won't even roll the dice so that you can't play me twice. Whoa, babe, who do you think I am? Well, I'm gonna take my own road, and I'm sorry.
Oh no, dude. Damn. He's got a fucking anteater?
Bruh. That you can't play me twice, babe. Who do you think I am?
Dude, Dharr really is making a video, like, trying to discourage people from becoming Jewish. This is... Bro.
Well, I'm gonna take
Oh my god.
and I'm sorry, baby, you can't go. Gotta hit the ground running, running just as fast as I can. Gotta hit the ground running, running just as fast as I can. Well, I know you say you're sorry and that you do right, but babe, who do you take me for?
Baruch atah Adonai.
The basketball. Oh my god. Dude. What the fuck is this shit?
Eloheinu melach atah Adonai v'tein haTorah. Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melach haolam Eloheinu melach haolam asher natan lanu Torah emet v'chei olam nata b'tochenu Baruch atah Adonai notain haTorah. Yeah, all right. Now let's get this party started. Hit it, my boy.
Damn, I'm surprised the subtitles didn't say urban music.
Not gonna lie, I didn't think they had it in you.
Noah. Even when the odds are against me, I always persevere. Just like the Jewish have done for centuries. Now, hey, let's see what I got. Let's see what's in these bad boys today. Oh, look, I'm in Yo ho, $360? Thank you, Moskowitz family.
$270 here.
Bro, there must be $4,000 in here. Oh, I can go to
Is it too late to convert?
basketball camp, get the Oculus, the go-kart, and the chinchilla. I'm rich.
Jay, getting into your gifts already, huh? Let me see that. Oh, what's this? Money? Hey, don't worry.
You gotta
I'll buy
save
you
it.
something for you. First, yes, you will. Second, you know you still owe me from that dog walking incident, right? So this should cover it.
Fine. I mean, I'll just forgo the go-kart, but as long as I get everything else, that's all good. Like,
Well, and you know the cost of this party wasn't cheap. So you gotta pay the caterer. Okay. Oh, and then you have to pay the venue and I'll take that for the DJ. Oh, and of course, the Hebrew classes.
No. Please.
To me, Jay. So, that leaves you with $500.
I mean, at least still have to go to basketball camp.
Jay, my favorite new convert. Where would you like to donate to charity?
Charity?
For Purim. All Jews are obligated to help the needy, remember?
No, they aren't, bro. They're all... I don't even know if I can make that joke. Fuck. Because somebody will be like, oh my god, he's being serious. And then fucking flag me. Never mind.
That should be enough.
I guess if it's for a good cause.
Think about this.
Jay, let go. Please,
Jay,
just let.
Hey man, I have nothing but love and respect for the Jewish community, bro. If I had a choice, I would have been born into the Jewish community because I would have thrived in that environment. Personally, I very much appreciate the values that are baked into Jewish culture, personally. But, yeah. If I had the choice, I don't know, man. Jewish culture is pretty fucking based, in my opinion.
That was hard to watch.
Trust me. That was a lot harder to do. Guess we just have to figure out something else to do besides a basketball camp.
Why they're so rich? Well, dude, that's like the whole cultural thing is they value like smart money management. They believe in generational wealth. They believe in teaching their kids to be like financially literate, you know, passing on to the next generation. Like, I think all of that shit is top notch, bro. I'm going to do the same shit for my kids, regardless of religion. But the fact that it's like literally baked into their religion, and it's something that most of the people in the Jewish community actually live by, it sets them up for success more so than a lot of other people, which I don't think is a bad thing. I think it's more of an admirable thing than anything else. If anything, more people should learn from that fucking example.
I think you can figure something else out.
What?
What? Do you think I mowed lawns and washed cars for nothing? I'm getting mine. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a part to do.
Wait, no, that's... Oh, he scored a three-pointer. Bro, if this is you calling to brag at being at basketball camp with Lethal Shooter, I'm going to kill you.
Actually, I called because someone wants to talk to you.
Hey, what's up, Jay?
Wait, Lethal Shooter? What's up, man?
Noah here told me what happened with your bar mitzvah money, and I feel bad you couldn't make it. But I actually had a kid drop out. So if you can make it here by tonight, I have a spot for you.
Get out, are you serious?
I'm serious. Are you down?
Heck yeah, man, I'll be there ASAP. Whoa!
Damn, bro. Kanye, you need to take some notes, bro.
Let's go!
Whoa, where are you going?
Okay, Lethal Shooter just called me and he offered me a spot at basketball camp if I could get there by tonight.
Hold up, it's Friday.
So?
It's Shabbat. You're not going anywhere.
No. Please, just make an exception just this once.
Remember what the rabbi said about observing traditions.
Amen.
You agreed to this.
Oh, no.
Nope. No kvetching. Now, once I've handled this laundry, you can help me make dinner.
No, can't we at least get Uber Eats or something? It's supposed to be a day of rest.
There is no rest for the wicked.
No, you can't. No, Toy Vey.
Bruh. Oy vey.
What are
you wearing? I decided trap for the cheer team.
Oh, I gotta pull up another clip. All right, let's go back real quick. I got it ready.
What are you wearing? I decided trap for the cheer team.
He's a fag.
Bruh. What a...
Make fun of me all you want.
You for sure tripping, because there is nothing cool about it.
That's Madison. She's our new cheer captain.
Buddy, old pal. Where'd you get that uniform? I'd love to take you out for ice cream sometime.
I'm gonna have to pass. Sorry.
She doesn't like basketball players.
It's go time.
Oh my god, bro.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Dude. Bro, I'm like convinced that Dharr Man's mission in life is to deter people from Judaism and reinforce fucking racial stereotypes. The blonde white girl doesn't like basketball players.
Bruh.
Okay, Dharr Man. Dude, honestly, this is fucking weak. Jesus Christ, man. Like, bruh. Oh my god, dude. Dude, fuck. Jesus Christ. Honestly, I at the 5 what I meant with Final Fantasy 16. Most games don't go with that ending, and I started New Game Plus at level 51. Some enemies and most bosses are super spongy. Yeah, like the Final Fantasy mode, I think is like, that's the whole point. Is like supposed to be more of like that kind of traditional like not bullet sponge, but like spongy enemy design versus, you know, the more action focused of the original playthrough. And King Samuel with the 2, Dharr Man is anti-Semitic. Oh god, bro. I can't read the second part. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like, he's throwing in little hints like, you don't want to be Jewish, bro. It sucks. That's basically the quote-unquote lesson I walked away from from that video, man. If you can even call it a lesson. Anonymous Prime with the tier 1 membership. Big ups, man. And King Samuel with the 2. Dharr Man is secretly Uncle Ruckus. Maybe. I don't know, man. This is not changing lives like I would expect from a Dharr Man video. That's for sure. He doesn't even do his outro anymore.
To me for a couple of weeks until I can get Madison to go on a date with me. Got like a month into my first real game.
Yeah, he doesn't even appear at the end of the fucking videos anymore, bro. What is this channel? I feel like we've lost something. Oh my god, look at these bots in the fucking comments, dude. The fact that for once Jay worked hard and earned nothing actually made me feel sad for him. Orthodox Jewish man here. Everyone clearly did their homework. Some of the details weren't quite right, but it was close enough to be respectful while lighthearted enough to be tons of fun to watch. And having James Mall, whatever. But in this episode, Jay's mom is more calm. That's right, dude. It wasn't her time of the month. When there is a will, there is a way, young one. What the fuck? Dude, this is so fucking cringe. They're just the best duo. Oh my god, dude. These are like actual fucking bots, dude. Actual fucking bots. I refuse to believe that people can unironically enjoy a Dharr Man video. Like, the only way you can enjoy a Dharr Man video is if you're just laughing at how fucking retarded it is. But I guess not, dude. I guess there truly are people out there that can enjoy this goy slop. Let's see. Podhead Investor. This shit? Why is it muted? The fuck?
I have so many things to say.
Yeah.
I doubt it.
We know. Look, if you're surprised that I'm making a 4th Pokemon video, then don't be surprised when you're 34 years old and your net worth is 3 paper clips, a bubblegum wrapper, and $5. When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade, goddammit, okay? Life has given me these views on the Pokemon videos, so I'm making more of them. I was gonna cover this one a while ago, but I just never got around to it. Pokemon produced this clip where she says that she wants to hold people legally accountable for their words on the internet. Now, before
she should do the same.
Any of you morons are like, oh, that's based actually, because now the pedos on Twitter are gonna go to jail because they say they like kids. No, that's not what she's talking about. And as you'll see in the clip, she's talking about getting people legally in trouble because they say mean words and say not nice things on the internet. You know,
she should move to the UK if that's what she wants.
She essentially implies that she's looking to fund a new branch of the FBI, or like some form of governing body, the CIA's first anti-trolling initiative. So as you can imagine, this is gonna get pretty delusional, so let's just get into it. Before we do though, please leave a like on this video. I think the videos have been doing well, but right now my channel's blowing up, so why don't we just like full Nagasaki the channel right now, just straight blow it up, okay? Let's do it.
Twitch chat brain. I would like to facilitate the creation of legislation that holds people accountable for the actions that they do online.
That already fucking exists, you dumbass. Like, what the fuck type of idiot is... Dude, she's so fucking dumb.
I don't know if I should get into the details, because it might rattle
You don't have any details, you dumb bitch.
some folks, but yes.
Dude, I don't know if this is gonna make sense, but why can't she just stay in her lane? Like, you're a streamer, all you have to do is just stream, and in your case, all you have to do is literally let other people's videos play while you eat some, like, 5-star sushi. I understand that people have ambitions, goals, passions, you know, I can't say to Mr. Beast, well, why can't you just stick to videos? Why'd you have to do chocolate? Because that's actually a cool business venture, you know, that's actually something interesting. And Mr. Beast is already, like, a person who has a lot of respect. But now you look at Pokemon, it's like she's the Karen of the internet, and now she wants to infiltrate the legal system to make laws about online trolling and having people be held accountable for their mean tweets and stuff. Like, what kind of ambition is that, dude? How about no? How about you just stick to streaming? Or if you do want to get ambitious about something, you have a passion, something you want to support, make it something that's actually not completely useless and silly. But it's like, on top of all of this, how has Pokemon not experienced what she's just explained already? It seems like a lot of the people that, you know, say anything mean to her, at least the big creators, they've gotten held accountable for their actions. I mean, sure, they haven't literally been thrown behind bars and forced to spend a night in the prison shower, but a lot of people's careers have been, like, negatively impacted to a pretty big extent because they stepped up to Pokemon. And if that's already happening pretty consistently, you know, look at Leafy, look
I don't think he was banned for the Pokemon shit.
at Jadeon, why do you need a law about it? Or why do you feel the need to go to the Congress about it, dude? Hell, I'm taking a risk making these videos. I mean, sure, they're doing pretty well and you guys are liking them, but bro, if she finds them, I don't know, man.
Legislation?
No, he got banned for that fucking H3H3 animation at the end of his video, bro. He got banned for that fucking video of H3H3 that was at the end of one of the Pokemon videos.
That holds people accountable for the actions that they do online. I don't know if I should get into the details because it might rattle some folks, but yes.
There's like this animation he had where it was like fucking... I forgot what it was. It was like Ethan killing himself and killing his horse wife and a bunch of shit like that. Like, it was wild, bro. I forgot exactly what it was. But it was like some fucking animation that played at the end of the video that got him banned, I'm pretty sure. Why is this fucking thing not working? Dude, what the fuck is wrong with YouTube tonight? God, fuck off, man.
I have so many things to say.
Yeah, we know.
I think there are some companies that I'm going to message, or not companies, organizations that are involved with certain causes, and I'll be like, listen, if you ever need someone to... I'm your girl.
I just want to basically paraphrase
shit,
what you just
bro.
said. If
Dude, the fucking Pokey Mafia is gonna fucking come into full play. Like, who the fuck does she think she is? Like, honestly. It's like when she's like, on site, bro. On site. Like, does she think she's fucking hard or some shit? Like... so fucking sad. CJ with the 2, does this include? Yeah, what's in there?
some organization that does something, needs something, me, as Pokimane, I'll do something.
I'm your girl.
If unknown people with unknown motives want some unknown task to get done, Pokimane is an expert at that.
And causes, and I'll be like, listen, if you ever need someone to... I'm your girl.
What, run her mouth and have no fucking idea what she's talking about? Got it.
Because I think if you want to pass a bill, you usually go in front of a group of politicians and you explain your cause. I'm like, I'll do it. I will do it.
So Pokimane explains how if push came to shove, she would basically go on the podium and give her I have a dream speech. I have a dream that ratioing me on Twitter will no longer be legal, and that anybody who criticizes me, they should be exiled. Dude, I can't be the only one who finds it all so silly. You are not him.
Dude, she's gonna hook up all the crusty old men with her fucking private snap, bro.
You will never be him.
And causes, and I'll be like, listen, if you ever need someone to... I'm your girl. Because I think if you want to pass a bill, you usually go in front of a group of politicians and you explain your cause. I'm like, I'll do it.
She's such an expert,
I will
guys.
do it. I have so many things to say.
Yeah, just imagine in the middle of her speech, Poggers, WL, Omega lol, the first bill in the history of the United States to be proposed with the word Omega lol written into it. Anyway, I don't know what she's doing, like I said.
2023 Perfect Dark with a 5. My state in Michigan is trying or did make it federal crime. Well, they can't make a federal crime as a state, and that will never hold up to misgender people. That'll get struck down by the Supreme Court. Not following that law might as well make Alex a federal... Yeah, no, that'll never fucking hold up in court.
Said before, I think it would be best for her to stay in her own lane and, you know, just kind of occupy that lane forever. Never turn on the turn signal. Just be in that lane until you reach your exit. And all things considered, that really shouldn't be a hard ask. You're making, what, like 5 mil plus a year? Probably more? Please, bro, just let politics, leave that to the common man. You're like a California millionaire, you know, you're raking in all this cash. You're out of touch, you know, whether or not you want to believe it, you are. And I know you think you're not because you're on the internet and you have all these people talking about you and talking to you, but at the end of the day, you are. I know people said this when Trump got elected because they wanted to be dramatic and virtue signal or whatever, but bro, if Pokimane actually became president, or I would say involved in politics to a level where she actually has influence and power, I actually would move countries. I think I'd denounce my US citizenship and move to like, I don't know, Dubai. Bro, under the Pokimane administration, the day zero thing she'd do when she gets into office is make L+ ratio a hate crime. Let me just put it like this, not interested. Anyways, I think this is where the Pokimane saga ends. Unless she responds or does something huge, then of course, you know what I have to do. But in the meantime, my friend Optimus is gonna give his take and sort of his thoughts on this big Pokimane drama that's been happening recently with Kick, and yeah, take it away.
Alright, what's going on, everybody? So basically I wanted to jump in here real quick and talk about Pokimane because recently there was a situation that involved her that kind of went viral.
Why do people do this shit? Nobody wants to, like, alright. I hate collab videos with a passion, dude. Like, there has never been a time where I have clicked on someone's video and thought, gee, I sure do hope the person whose video I clicked on isn't the one primarily talking in said video. There has never been a time in my life where I've actively wished that the person whose video I'm clicking on to deliberately watch is not actually the person whose video we're watching. Like, I don't like collabs, especially with fucking commentary shit, bro. It just doesn't work. CJ with the 5, Pokey looks like your average supermarket cashier. She ain't. But the thing is, bro, she likes anime and plays video games. And because she looks average enough, most these like fucking dorks on the internet think they have a shot with her.
Over on Twitter, and I personally didn't make a video talking about it, but it definitely was pretty interesting just to kind of see how everybody reacted. And Acheeto, he pretty much just messaged me and was like, hey man, you want to make a video talking about Pokemon? And I was like, yeah, absolutely, I'll jump on. So recently there was a clip that kind of got, people say taken out of context. I kind of disagree. I think the context itself was already good enough, but it was a clip of Pokemon kind of talking about XQC's new massive deal that he signed with Kick, which was like a $100 million deal. You know, obviously to pretty much anyone who's watching this video, myself, pretty much anyone in the world, $100 million is like an unfathomable amount of money. And for me, right, I'm a creator myself, so I love when all...
It shouldn't be, guys. $100 million is very fathomable if you work fucking hard and manage your money smartly. Don't have the fucking drone mentality of going, oh my god, bro, $100 million. I guess I'll never see that shit. You 100% can if you do shit right. I don't know. Just a little hashtag motivation for everybody in the chat, bro. But yeah, don't be a small-minded fool. $100 million is not unachievable.
All these different creators are getting their bag, right? I don't feel threatened. I don't feel upset when other people are doing good, you know? Like, even if I don't watch their content, like, I'm not some big XQC fan. I'm not watching and tuning into every stream. But the fact that he went and got his bag, to me, is a huge W, right? Like, that's awesome. But Pokimane didn't seem to share that same sentiment, as you can see from this video clip here.
No, and it's not because I got, like, $10 million. It's just because I'm good as I am. Why would I...
You're bad, Pokemon. Will you go out with me?
compromise my morals and ethics for more money when I have money? Something about that is so cringe to me personally.
That's right, dude. You're taking money from a corporation instead of Simpson. Dude, this is literally... Bro, she made the fucking DSP argument. She literally just made the fucking DSP argument. She literally just did what DSP does. I don't take money from big corporations. Instead, I get fan funding. She literally just fucking did that shit, bro. She literally just pulled a DSP. How is it morally superior to take money from your audience versus a multi-million-dollar corporation? Oh my fucking god, bro. It just shows you the longer you're on the internet, the more you devolve into the fucking pig roach.
Like, I understand, you know, if you need to make money, right? For me to do cringe shit when I have my... I can't. Like, ew.
Ew.
How do I... Can someone put this into words better than I can?
Now, a lot of people started criticizing...
I think just about anybody could.
...her pretty quickly for this, right? You know, kind of saying, oh, she's just jealous that XQC got a huge deal and she's still stuck, you know, defending Twitch and, right, you know. I get it, right? Now, I don't know if this was jealousy. I think more or less Pokimane feels this weird loyalty to Twitch, right? And that's...
I don't think she has a weird loyalty to Twitch. It's that Twitch literally does everything she fucking tells them to, so she has a position of power.
Fine, I guess, but I don't think that that should be the reason why you're, like, attacking other people who are doing good. Like, this whole clip to me just came off as, like, complete hater mode, you know what I mean?
She's a jealous
bitch. She
bitch.
just seemed so condescending and just had this, like, holier-than-thou inflection that I and a lot of other people...
You don't even need to say that. She's a jealous bitch. That is what Pokimane is. A jealous bitch. That sums it up. You don't need to fucking say anything else.
People picked up on, right? This clip just doesn't look good, you know? It doesn't make Pokimane look like a good person. I know she's trying to, like, morally grandstand and talk about essentially the fact that Kick is funded pretty heavily by the people who run Stake, which is like an online gambling site, and people can stream gambling and whatnot over on Kick, which over on Twitch is, like, not as accepted, right? And a lot of that comes back to Pokimane and other streamers like Pokimane who...
Yeah, but literally whoring yourself out on OnlyFans is perfectly morally acceptable, right? You know, promoting porn addiction to kids, great fucking business practice. Morally wonderful, right?
Complaining about gambling on Twitch in the first place. So it's pretty clear that she has like a personal agenda against this platform because of the whole gambling thing. Now, me personally, I don't really care that much, right? But it's just kind of funny that she's like trying to make this point that like, oh, the people who run Kick are just, you know, they allow some pretty morally disgusting things to happen, as if Twitch, which is owned by Amazon, is any better, bro. Like, if you really think about it, Pokimane's boss is Jeff Bezos, and he's literally just a fucking supervillain, you know? Like, people actually hate this guy. He's like actually one of the most hated people on the planet, probably. And I don't know if she really thought that one through, you know what I mean? Because I'm gonna be real with you, the people running Twitch are no better than the folks running Kick. And frankly put, if I were streaming on...
Dude, Kick doesn't have fucking deers running it.
And I had to like take my choice, I guess, between Twitch and Kick. At this point in time, I probably would take Kick. I would rather like play and stream and whatnot on that platform than Twitch. Now, the kind of response that I didn't like to this situation is Pokimane and honestly a lot of other people tried to immediately throw the like misogyny card, right? Basically, people who were criticizing her for like getting shitty about XQC getting this deal, you know, they were just criticizing her because she's a woman. And women in this space can never speak their mind. They can never talk the truth they want to talk. I'm just gonna call it...
Let's keep it that way.
For what it is. That's just such a weak cop-out excuse to just pretend that, like, everybody who's criticizing you is a sexist. It's a pretty incredible move to try and pull, though. I mean, fuck. What can people do if that's what the cards, I guess, are in play are? So, but no, not everybody who criticized Pokimane for having this clip go viral was some sort of misogynist, you know what I mean? It wouldn't matter if this person was male or female, in my opinion. Like, if this was a guy or whatever, you know, if this was Dr. Disrespect or Ninja or somebody like that, or Kai Cenat, I would feel the exact same way. Like, it's not like everyone's just picking on Pokimane because she's a girl. She just had a bad take, she appeared extremely jealous, and people called her out for it. I don't really understand, you know, I don't get it. But that's, of course, what the defense always is when it comes to Pokimane. You always have people, especially like white knights and shit, trying to, oh, bro, you're just saying that because she's a girl. Like, nah, dude, the same criticisms that she gets for the things she does are the same criticisms that, like, half of the top...
Why... Dude, this is why I can't listen to fucking Optimus, bro. Why are you validating her fucking complaint with a response? If someone calls you sexist and it has no validity, do you know what you do? You say,
dare I say it, hateful cunt,
and just move the fuck on. Who cares? You don't need to explain that you're not fucking sexist, bro. No one thinks you're... Oh, dude, I fucking hate this shit. It's like...
well, actually, I'm not sexist because if a guy said the same thing, I would say the same thing about him, too. I don't actually hate women, guys. Pokimane's claim is completely invalid. I actually really like women, and if Dr. Disrespect said the same thing, I would have the exact same criticism of him because I don't actually hate women. I don't think it has anything to do with gender.
Like, fuck off. Like, who cares? Just literally clap back with some shit like,
dare I say it, hateful cunt,
and move on, bruh. Nobody cares. Nobody thinks you're fucking sexist for calling out Pokimane. The only ones who think you're sexist for calling out Pokimane are fucking mouth-breathing degenerates. You don't have to fucking explain yourself to them.
Twitch streamers, YouTubers, and everybody have gotten at this point. But anyway, I just kind of wanted to throw my 2 cents in here. That was just something I didn't really talk about on my personal channel, but wanted to throw to you guys here. So appreciate Acheeto for having me in this video. If you do want to go ahead and check out my YouTube channel, you can do so at Optimus here on YouTube, or you can follow me over on Twitter at @SubToOptimus, and I'll go ahead and give it back to Acheeto.
I guess even he fell asleep editing the video.
Bruh.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I can't listen to Optimus. Like, he just repeats himself way too much, bro. Optimus is the type of guy that would benefit dramatically from scripting his videos, because he just repeats himself way too much. I don't know. Like, Optimus is the type of guy that would be a perfect candidate for, like, meme editing. You guys know what I mean? Like, where instead of, like, actually responding, you just have, like, little fucking memes pop up in between, and then every once in a while you chime in. That would be the perfect type of content for him. Now, I understand that takes a lot longer to make, but, dude, like, he just beats around the fucking bush so much. I don't know, man. Like, I don't like fucking dancing on eggshells. Alright, so next up. Oh, God.
Today, some...
Fuck, man. Shit.
Today, something a little bit different. Itasha. If you've ever seen photos on the internet of cars plastered in stickers of like anime girls, that is what Itasha is. This is the kanji for car. And when you attach this kanji to another word, it describes what sort of car you're talking about. For example, Dorisha means drift car, or Amesha means American car. Now, Itasha usually means, you may have guessed, Italian car. However, because the internet likes to make a big joke out of things all the time, it's this character, which means...
Yup, 90,000 likes, guys.
Painful. What that means is any normal person who sees this driving around the street will go, ugh. What makes Itasha interesting is the fact it's a mix of car culture, anime, video games, idol groups, and even military fan culture. So the plan for today is basically walk up and down and see what's here. So this Impreza is a fairly good example.
Imagine getting picked up for a date in this, guys. What woman would not feel like the lucky lady who gets to ride in the passenger seat of this bad boy?
Of a fairly standard Itasha, sort of late model car. It's been modified with sort of bolt-on parts and also stickers. To be honest, I didn't really expect to see a Zoksha here, but there you go. It's got some huge steelies on it. I'll also do my best to, if I know what is actually on these cars, I'll try and point it out. But I've got to admit, I've been out of this game for a while now.
What the fuck is that?
This is one character you're going to see a lot of today.
Yo, unironically, that might be the best looking car there. All jokes aside, man, this may be the best looking car there.
This is one character you're going to see a lot of today. Hatsune Miku, it's like a virtual singing idol. So anytime you see these blue pigtails, it's probably her. I'm pretty sure this is going to be
a virtual singing idol? What the fuck is that?
A popular theme here too. Love Live.
Like a virtual singer or some shit?
Which is
like Siri or some... Weebs, bro.
Also a virtual idol singing group. Also this one here, Toho characters.
Oh look, the pedophile van. Literally.
Also this one here.
Look, it's got the sliding door so you can shove a body in easily.
Toho characters. Toho is a video game series, like a vertical scrolling shooter. I can't believe I know all this. This is another one you're going to see a lot of today, I'm sure. Girls and Panzer. It's a series in which high school girls do school sports, but instead of being a regular sport, like you know, volleyball or something like that, they do battles with World War II tanks.
Oh my god, bro. They exist. Real anime girls. Oh my god, bro. Holy shit.
Bruh.
As you can see so far, most of these cars are sort of lightly modified with bolt-ons. Although you do occasionally see cars like this at a drift track. There's more Love Live stuff.
Yo, wait, isn't that show from that one weird guy we watched a while back where he's like, bro, that show changed my life? And it was like these random bitches who sang or some shit. I forgot what that fucker's name was, but he like literally made this like gush piece about how watching a fucking anime schoolgirl singing group literally changed his life and made him discover what friendship really is. It's like, holy fuck, dude. The plague of autism is just unstoppable. It's really fucking sad. I saw with the 5 seriously as a UPS driver. I've been seeing these cars everywhere, so I had to find videos of I see them all the time too, and it's really fucking sad. It's making me really lose faith in humanity. Shit is very, very unfortunate. Yeah, dude, he was the guy that said anime should have a category at the Oscars. No, it wasn't Otaku Daikin. It was like some fucking like commentary YouTuber, not, well, I guess Otaku Daikin is a commentary YouTuber, but I forgot his name. But I mean, if you look it up, like, hold on, let's just see if we can find it real quick. Love Live changed my life. Nope. Maybe he got fucking banned or some shit, hopefully.
Another popular theme on these cars are, how should I put it? Adult video games. Miku, once again. There's actually a Super GT car sponsored by this company as well. I think it used to be a BMW, but I'm not sure about these days.
Dude, this is so fucking...
Miku is a character known as a Vocaloid. That's another Vocaloid.
Oh my god.
Character there. They're sort of a voice simulation software which became really popular a while ago. And this
voice. So wait, it's a fucking AI singer? So you could literally like type in the fucking thing to have it sing a song about sucking big hairy balls or some shit, and then it would like fucking sing it for you? That's actually fucking weak, bro. Scotty Man with the 2 name is Mother's... No, I know who that is. That's the fucking dork in like the red suit, right? Now, this is like some guy who had like no channel icon or fucking... Well, I think he had a channel icon, but he didn't have like a little fucking gay mascot in the video, and he didn't have like a face cam or any of that type of shit. I don't think it was him. I forgot who it was.
There's quite a few different voices. Like, there's different characters who have sort of different voices. They even have like actual live stage events with a 3D projection of Miku on stage. Oh, look at this chaser. Like, these wraps are not cheap.
Yeah, why pay for kids when you can get an anime car, right? 'Tis the problem with the Japanese population.
This is obviously the Vocaloid aisle. So the character with the yellow hair we just saw, they're actually twins, Rin and Ren. So this is obviously a Rin car. She has the bow on her head.
Oh boy.
If you guys are getting weirded out by this, I'll link a video right now that you can watch instead of this one. This series is really popular right now, as is this character.
The whore maid. The bang maid.
It's got speakers in the headlights. Even if these cars weren't all covered in wraps, it would still be a fairly decent modified car meet. The Crown Comfort taxi.
Yamaha. Oh, this shit is so fucking cringe. Ugh.
I think this Civic has a full brake upgrade on it, so yeah, most of these cars are maybe not too heavily modified, but they are modified.
Bro, what the
Here's some more characters you're going to see today. This series is called Strike Witches.
Furries.
And how do I even begin to explain this? They are
furries.
Human versions of World War II fighter planes, which just happen to look like high school girls.
When is the third nuke dropping? It's time, man. This madness has gone on long enough.
This is fairly decent. So he's got center lines on the back. Yeah, they are. Made in USA. And check out the center exhaust under the number plate. I have to remind everyone at this point that when I posted up on Snapchat asking, should I come to this event, the overwhelming answer was yes. So it's your guys' fault I'm here today. All right, here's another series you're going to see here today. It's called Kantai Collection, or Kankore. And what it is it's World War II, like battleships and, ships.
What the fuck is wrong with people? Like, I don't care if you watch anime, bro, but what type of fucking dork is watching anime girls as fucking World War II fighter planes and fucking and fucking like battleships, bro? What the fuck are you doing with your life? If you have time to watch that shit, you are wasting your fucking life, dude. Do literally anything else. Chronic masturbation would be better, because at least you could build up some arm strength.
Anthropomorphized into, as you can see, high school girls. So of course the submarine one has to be in a swimsuit. Yeah, anthropomorphism is what's it called in Japanese? Gijinka. And it's the reason why you see so many sort of mascot characters. If you're considering unsubbing because of this video, please don't.
A battleship.
No, it's like a K-On! Powerpuff Girls mashup. Actually, I've seen this car before. I'm pretty sure. I saw it a few years ago at Honjo Circuit. Actually, come to think of it, there's a couple of D1 cars that are sponsored by the company that makes Girls and Panzer. Actually, that's just subtle enough to be not that bad.
They ruined that car, man.
What do you think? This series here, K-On! It's really old now, but it's still popular. Once again, it's about high school girls in a band. Otherwise known as the tea-drinking anime.
What? Oh, the pedophile witch. Okay, yeah, I remember this one. This is from that shitty-ass Konosuba show, right? Yeah, a lot of pedos like this character. Oskiwaski with the 12 months looks like the kamikaze is living up to their name. This is just depressing to look at. No cap. Dude, this shit is fucking very sad.
Gaming.
This is giving hand jobs in an Olive Garden parking lot.
I saw it with the 5. I mean, I have some awesome Demon Slayer tattoos, but this is next level, and I kid you not, a lot of girls point out my tattoos, and I can believe it, man, but like, as long as they're not like fucking 12, bro, like, that's the wild shit. And King Samuel with the 2, time to study for the social credit test. That's based, man. We need a boost after this fucking shit. The Chinese black pill may be the way.
Okay. There you go again, strike witches. It sort of makes sense to have a small car because these wraps can be a few $1,000s to do.
What the fuck is that thing?
So I guess the smaller your car, the cheaper it is. Here's a Mark II that actually looks like a drift car. Here's one, it's called Milky Homes.
Oh my god. The first characters or people that are above the age of 18. Wild.
It's actually a girl idol group. And Holmes as in like Detective Holmes, like the sort of detectives. It's sort of hard to explain. Come to think of it, a lot of stuff here is hard to explain.
Yeah, I'm sure there's no sexual connotation behind that.
Come to think of it, a lot of stuff here is hard to explain.
Gee, I wonder why she has that in her mouth, dude. I wonder what that's supposed to remind you of. Skyman with the 5, but Griffin, she's 3,000 years old. I know, man. Socrates was right. I can't afford this shit! He was ahead of his time, bro. He saw the coming plague. Oh, is it gonna freeze?
Today, something a little bit different.
Really fucked up tonight.
Itasha. By a truck. So it seems Girls and Panzer is the most popular. Here you go, look. Oh look, we're all eating cake sitting on a main battle tank. Why has this car got a Finland theme on it? Well, it's because one of the schools in Girls and Panzer is based around Finland. So Finland mentioned.
There's your people, Britt, if you're here. Those are your people, the Finlands.
Here's another popular series, Madoka Magica.
Bro, this shit. Oh my god. Dude, there was this fucking guy in my high school who watched this shit, and he goes like, bro, it's really fucking badass. Y'all need to check it out. And we fucking clowned the hell out of him for watching this trash, dog. He goes like, bro, it may look fucking gay, but it's actually really fucking badass once you start watching it. And then, like, literally, me and a couple friends watched that shit sitting in an Xbox party, and we just straight up roasted him for, like, a fucking, like, probably a month straight about this shit.
It's one of those magical girl series, sort of like Sailor Moon, except that everybody...
Little fucking kids, like... Yeah, bro, that shit's so badass.
But he gets murdered brutally. It's quite good. As you can see, no car is off limits for Itasha. I don't know, I think this style you could sort of get away with overseas.
Yeah, that one's actually not bad.
This one, maybe not so much.
Nope. Oh my god, bro.
Alright, this Supra is probably the most respectable one I've seen so far. Man, that would have cost a lot. Even got the spoiler done. Hang on, that's got Lamborghini wheels on it.
Oh shit, bro.
No, this guy came all the way from Nagoya.
When you can't afford a Lamborghini, so you buy the tires.
Bruh.
This guy's probably really good at those crane games. For the people who sometimes ask, do those big vans still exist? Well, here's one. When I came here, I was sort of at least half hoping maybe I'd know at least one person here, but so far, nobody I know. I wonder if these guys ever have to, like, go and pick up their girlfriend from the train station in these things.
Bold of you to assume they even have one.
Oh, wait, who am I kidding? Like,
yeah,
that's a big effort to
All
wrap that whole car like this.
Shit.
Even the roof. There you go, it's an actual Italian Itasha. I'd say that's a replica of the Reebok GTR.
Trash. Fate Stay Night is garbage.
Is it actually a GTR? It is. We've seen a couple cars like this so far, just sort of a subtle wrap on the front fender. See, the thing about these virtual idol groups like Love Live is that they have a million characters in them, so whatever fetish combination you have, there's going to be a character that you like.
Mulsaman with the 2? What the fuck am I watching? Acheeto? Pretty much, man. These are the vehicles they use to kidnap kids.
It's got an interesting... he's wrapped the wheels in like a fade. That's kind of a cool look. So each spoke has a sticker on it with like a fade on it. So we've sort of seen pretty much every sort of popular kind of tuner car here today.
Bro,
there's not really sort of one particular
fuck? Oh my god.
Car that people drive,
That's
I guess, because it's not
horrible.
drifting where, you know, some cars do it better than others. You can drive whatever you like. And this is something else you see too. Not just cars, people will wrap sort of other things like bikes and snowboards and things like that. So you just add ita to the front of that. So a bike is a itachari. I'm not sure what a snowboard would be. I think we've got another GTR. Let's just see. It's got the gauges. Yeah, it's a GTR. All right, I have a question. Are any of the regular viewers of this channel into this sort of stuff?
Yo, that looked like autism right there.
All right, I have a question.
What the fuck is that thing? And look, they put the fucking logo on backwards because they're fucking retarded. I can't afford this. Nice work. I saw it with a 5. I need to look into this. Has to be a lot of work for these anime stuff. And are these cars cheap? Well, the cars themselves look pretty cheap. Maybe not in Japan. I don't fucking know what the car market's like over there. But a lot of these cars look pretty cheap. But I imagine the custom, like, fucking decals and shit are not.
Are any of the regular viewers of this channel into this sort of stuff? Write in the comments. And it's not like I'm planning to do more of it, but it's just I'd like to know. I'm sort of thinking this might be a good deterrent to getting pulled over by the police.
No, I think it'd be a great red flag, like, hey, don't check his phone, right?
You could drive a modified car, but it'd just be so embarrassing that no cop would want to be seen pulling someone over in one of these. Interesting thought. So it seems that Ita bikes are also a thing. And racing bikes too. These are called Itachari. Chari meaning bicycle. Oh, look at the motor compo. I actually own one of these. It's buried right up the back of my garage.
Dude, at my college, there was a bunch of people who had like these little mopeds and shit. I think it was like a couple frats or whatever. And literally they would just roll like through the fucking campus and there'd be like 400 of these little fucking moped thingies. It was really fucking funny. Not with the anime shit all over it, but just like the little mopeds.
Should probably get it out again soon. Japan never changed.
Oh my god, bro. Look at that shit.
And soon.
Look at that. That's like a fucking 8-year-old, bro. These motherfuckers are sick, dude.
Japan never changed. This 34, I have actually seen it at Nico Circuit drifting. So he's one that does actually drift. And I remember the last time I saw it, he'd smashed his front bumper, which probably explains why it's not wrapped as much as the rest of the car. So another
they're playing the cat fucking a handbag song.
Toho themed wrap. How's that for a wing upright?
Juan with the 2. Hell yeah, bro. What is this?
A Pizza Hut.
What the fuck? Here, I'll play it real quick. It's like 20 seconds.
A Pizza Hut. A Pizza Hut. Kentucky Fried Chicken and a Pizza Hut. McDonald's, McDonald's. Kentucky Fried Chicken and a Pizza Hut.
Brainwashing.
McDonald's, Kentucky Fried Chicken and a Pizza Hut. I like food. Kentucky Fried Chicken and a Pizza Hut. You like food. Kentucky Fried Chicken and a Pizza Hut. A Pizza Hut. A Pizza Hut.
Bro, that's like perfect brainwashing.
All right, here we go with a legitimate use of Itasha. This is the Project Mu stand here. So mu is the symbol used for coefficient of friction, which is why it's being used for brake pads, right? Well, their mascot character's name is Miu, spelled M-I-U, which is a fairly standard sort of name for Japanese girls. So it's a joke, get it?
Nope. I don't get it at all.
I was wondering if there was going to be one here. 35 GTR. Oh, this is left-hand drive. This has probably been re-imported from the United States.
They ruined that car.
That was sort of a thing a while ago. A lot of 240s were being exported from specifically the West Coast because they weren't all rusty. That's probably one of those cars.
I saw it with the 5. Might as well finish the video since I didn't. I'm in disbelief. Right, dude, this, like, the amount of money that they wasted on this type of shit is mind-blowing.
Oh, that's a look.
Bro, what the fuck? This shit's so sad.
Oh, check out this Audi.
Oh, the Spice Wolf.
Oh, there's an R8 next to it.
Yeah, the original furry anime.
I mean, can you imagine anyone overseas doing this to their R8?
Bro, oh god. Yo, is this that show about the fat ass that bangs like the hot... Oh god, bruh. I would love to see the creature that steps out of this, dude. I know what this show is. This is like some shitty fucking Sword Art Online sequel, I'm pretty sure. And, like, literally it's about, like, this fucking fat kid that, like, bangs this chick or something like that. I don't fucking know. One of my friends was, like, really into Sword Art Online and was like, bro, you gotta watch this. And, yeah, I know very little about it other than it's, like, some little fucking 5'2" fat kid who, like, has a pig avatar or some shit. And he wants to bang this chick who's like the most popular girl at school or something. I don't fucking know. But I would love to see what the fucking creature is that steps out of this thing.
Oh, if you know Gundam, you'll recognize this. Check it out. That's pretty cool. That's meant to be Char's Zaku from Gundam.
I have no idea if he did it or not, bruh. I didn't watch that trash. Like, all I had to hear was it's like the sequel to Sword Art Online, and I was like, oh, fuck no. Because Sword Art Online was fucking garbage. FBI with a 5. I wonder what their relationship is like with their parents. Probably upset that they're not going to have grandkids. The family lineage dies with them. Excel World is what it's called, and it's better? Interesting.
This Daihatsu midget is pretty crazy.
Yeah, I know it's like the sequel, like the black-haired chick or whatever is supposed to be Corito's daughter or some shit like that. Ooh. Yeah, bro, put that music back on. Oh, shit, man. Certified club banger.
There's another A86. I can't believe I know this. This character is from one of those dating simulator video games.
Oh, God.
Which are usually more often than not erotic.
Self-exposed, bro. Uh-oh.
So having these sorts of characters in your car basically is telling the world that you fap it
to little girls,
to video games.
Not even video games, bro. 11-year-olds.
But I guess your average person isn't going to know what it is, so they won't.
It's called pedophilia.
Don't know. I mean, what is there not to like?
Fuck me, dude. Oh, why are these people allowed to exist, bro?
About well-endowed cat girls plastered all over your Prius. I can't think of a single thing.
Gas the furs, bro.
Oh, I saw this fan at a parking lot meet once. He's got a huge monitor in the back of this thing. Or at least he used to. Again, that's the Concorde that I was talking about before, the anthropomorphized battleships. If you want to search for it, just search for that. Although it's a rabbit hole you might not want to go down. Oh, this particular series here is aimed at like 8-year-old girls.
And I'm sure, just like My Little Pony, it's enjoyed by 40-year-old men.
But it's also popular with older guys, funnily enough.
Oh, gee, I wonder why.
So these ones are kind of good. All right, that's all for today here at a diver. I just met a bunch of guys who watch the channel. I know it's been a bit weird.
The face of Japan's future. They look exactly like I would have expected, man. I wonder why he watches furry anime.
Today, hopefully we'll be back next week with more proper, drifting and racing and burnouts and smoke and stuff like that. But until then, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.
God, bruh. What is this shit in the back? Little fucking girls, man. And y'all ask me why I'm not in any fucking rush to ever want to go to Japan. I could not, bro. I would literally be laughing my fucking ass off the whole time. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Are you fucking shitting me? Oh my dude. Bruh. Yeah, where's Goku, bro? Hell yeah. Artisiler with the 5. I haven't seen a single Demon Slayer car. Let me guess. Because the girl in the show isn't sexual. Or is it because she's above the age of fucking 16? That could also be it. I have 2 tattoos of her brutalizing demons. Well, dude, if she's of age, then they're not interested. And King Samuel with the 2, they're lucky I'm banned from buying guns. You're broke? Oh, damn, man.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Oh my god, man. This shit wild. Come on, Griffin, you would coom at the sight of a Japanese girl cosplaying as... No, because Aerith isn't Japanese, bro. Come on, bro. That's not accurate. You mean a white girl with brown hair and a red dress? Why would they need to cosplay, dude? That would just be a girl wearing a dress with brown hair. The fuck? You don't really need to cosplay as Aerith. Like, Aerith is literally just a white chick with brown hair. Like, I can find 100 of those on the street. Literally within 10 minutes. No cosplay required. Why red dress specifically? Fuck off, Siri. Cause like that's like the iconic scene, Brit. Here, this is why. It's like her outfit in Final Fantasy VII Remake. That's why. Yeah, it's the color of passion, guys. Yeah, it really just gets me going. But yeah, Aerith is literally just a white chick with brown hair. You don't even need to like fucking cosplay that shit.
I'm like a
This is fucking great. I watched part of this today.
sponge. I want to absorb every contribution as much as I can. I take what I can get. And I need the help. I'm ungrateful. Thanks for the money, dummies. Band, 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 band. The camera's been on the whole time. Bounce, bounce. I'm actually a virgin. See this fucking piece of garbage?
That's why Britt likes DSP. Because he's, you know.
Bounce. I'm actually a virgin. See this fucking piece of garbage disc? Thanks for the money, stupid fuck. Well, good morning, everyone. Phil here, and welcome, finally, to my digital summer party. The vibes are at an all-time.
A digital summer party. Dude, if I had to have a digital party, I'd rather just not have a party at all.
Hi, I'm very excited, ladies and gentlemen, to be sharing a fun marathon-style day here with you. I hope you're ready for a party-like atmosphere and a lot of cool vibes. Because, ladies and gentlemen,
the cool vibes have given me $100 to take a shot.
this is the coolest place to be this summer. Oh yeah, how you doing? This is the most embarrassing, most Disney Channel, most wannabe Magnum PI fake porn star energy I've ever seen. If I had a black shirt on, I would look like Neo. Yes, but I don't want to look like Neo. I want to look like a party dude. Party vibes here. Wow, you really know how to have fun with life, don't you? Hey, look, I'm at a party, and I'm the only one here. What a moron. JDTV says I look exactly like Charlie Sheen in 2.5 Men. Insert your really outdated Tiger Blood winning reference right now. I like to say I look like Tom Cruise.
I started with the 2. We have time for a 28-minute. Save that for tomorrow if you don't mind. Probably be better because that way we can take our time with it.
Shut up. Yeah, didn't Tom Cruise look like this? Absolutely not. So, welcome to the Level 1 podcast. That's right. People are excited in the chat going crazy, and I also am very excited for me to be drinking constantly all day and getting sick. First of all, to kick things off right, a special summertime drink made by my wife, including lemonade, fresh strawberries, and a few other things. No booze yet. This is a summertime
no booze yet
strawberry drink in my nice, festive, summertime flamingo cup. Woohoo! Pretty fruity. I don't know what we should call it. Strawberry lemonade and soda mixed together. What do you call this? Like
so he put fucking strawberry juice, lemonade, and soda in a cup. That's called one thing, DSP.
Diabetes. Diabetes.
That's it, bruh. That is it. Oh my god, bruh. Juan with the 2. Forgot my last super chat, bro. Uh-oh. Let me check. Oh god, bro. What the fuck is this shit?
What's up? What's up? What the fuck's up, titties?
Jesus. Jesus Christ, man. And Sauna with the 2. Did you see Gundam's DSP figure? You gotta buy it. Well, isn't it like at $3,000 right now? I don't know if I can afford that, man. You know, as they say.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I don't know. What is it at? Here, let me see.
Frank White says that you
$3,000 is a little too much.
call it Strawberry Aid. Yeah, Berry Aid sounds good, right? That's pretty good. Oh, really? Well, Derek, I'm sorry that Frank White copied your idea. Then I give the credit to Derek. He claims it was his idea to call it Berry Aid. Okay. I've been waiting to test it. Let's see what it tastes like. Ready? Wow, that's absolutely disgusting. Everyone, welcome to the Level 1 Podcast, and of course, welcome to the digital summer party that you have all been waiting for. You have been awaiting this day fervently. You said, when will Phil look like that? I will not. My wife is cooking. By the way, I'm wearing shorts.
Thanks for
Obviously, I need to have some
confirming.
aeration of the leg.
Thanks for the confirmation on that DSP.
You see that? You got the drip going today, my man. I was actually going to wear swim trunks today, but you know how real swim trunks have that netting inside? So I put them on, right up my ass, squeeze my balls. I'm like... So, let's talk about today. What is going to happen? Chill vibes, you know what I mean? Here's some of the things that we have planned. Okay, number one, I want to go through the gaming schedule for the rest of the year. Absolutely, we need to do this. It's critical to my business. People keep asking me, what's your most hyped game of the year? I don't even know. I don't even know what's coming out. We got to do that today. In addition to that, there absolutely positively will be some gameplay today. Street Fighter 6. And I'm going to be drinking, look at that, bourbon whiskey, which I haven't had in years. So once I start drinking this sucker, woo, the lid might come off, if you know what I'm saying. After getting lit up with some bourbon, can I actually get some wins online, right? In addition, there's going to be a fun tier maker. I found a tier maker. Listen to this. 50 different notable American foods. 50. 50.
Well, he probably
Yes,
ran out of gin, so there's none left to drink.
it's that many. And we're going to rank those. So that's going to be super fun to do with you guys. Now, in addition to all of that, my wife is making food for dinner. And what she's
My
making
wife.
is the absolute bottom of the barrel worst scraping of the toilet kind of food. All right. I'm going to eat it here live with you. Have a feasting with Phil, a mukbang, a taste test, a DSP tries it. I'm very excited to try this out with
I sided with the FUD. This video is going to be good. He got banned 3 to 4 years ago. His sole purpose was roasting the anime community. That sounds pretty based, man.
all of you. And then at the end
It's a
of the
respectable
event,
cause.
I'm going to be having a dessert that she made as well. I'm not going to spoil what it is, but it is an American-style dessert that she made, and I'm excited to try that out as well as a way to like end the marathon. When I say marathon, I mean literally this is a stream that's a marathon that's going all day, and it's going to be cruising
Oh my God.
all day long. So you're talking a good, 8-9 hours to go, if not longer. We'll have a couple breaks here and there, a little potty break. The party vibes here on DSP Gaming will continue
Party
all day long.
vibes.
Now, I mentioned some drinking, did I not? What we have here is Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, and the company is called Bank Street. So, let's take a look at this, first of all. Whoa, did you hear that pop? It's got that little bit of whiskey bite to it when you smell it. So the way it's going to work, I will take a shot of whiskey for every $100 contribution. Wait a minute, that's absolutely ridiculous.
Dude, I should start charging $100 a shot. Jesus Christ.
That's way too high. I don't really care. $100 tip or $100 super chat. I will take a shot of this Kentucky Straight
And I guarantee you my shot wouldn't be a little pussy-ass thing like his.
Bourbon whiskey. And, we'll see how much I drink today. Just to give you some perspective, there's been times when I drank like 10 shots on a stream because it was crazy amount of support, right? I'm not saying that's going to happen today. Now, keep in mind, it's probably going to affect my my speech. Lamborghini Horoscan Performante. But I don't know. This is my only stream of the day. I'm not doing 2 streams. I'm not doing several segments of gameplay or anything like that. If you're enjoying today's stream, if you could support it in some way, I'd really appreciate that. Whether that's liking the stream. And yes, for every 100 likes, I will blow bubbles. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, today will be the
Can I down a I don't like bourbon. I like scotch, and I don't mind like what is it? Single malt whiskey, rye, I think. Like Whistle Pig. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I don't like bourbon though. I don't like sweet liquor. Like rum, bourbon, what's the other one? Fuck. Anything that's like sweet, I don't like. I like tequila, gin, vodka, scotch, cognac. Yeah, I love tequila, bro. Patron's like my go-to, honestly. Patron, Casa Noble is really good. What's the other one I like? Fuck, I can't remember. But yeah, the two I usually buy are Patron and then Casa Noble. For like scotch, fuck, damn man, I haven't drank it so fucking long. I don't remember the brands. But for cognac, I just drank Hennessy VSOP. And then for like, I guess whiskey, Whistle Pig is good. No, I hate beer. Beer is nasty.
Bubble guns. Yeah. You might say, well, what happened in the month of June? Why didn't you use the bubble guns on stream? Well, there's a good reason. Would you like me to explain? They were covering my office in bubbles. It was getting everywhere. So every day I was having to wipe down all my equipment multiple times because the bubbles were just freaking crazy amounts.
It's just fucking soap and water, dude. You don't have to wipe it down.
This joystick started getting gross with bubbles all over it.
Oh my god, it got soap on it? Oh, that'd be horrible.
And when that happened, I was like, dude, my hands were covered in bubble juice. I'm like, oh, this is a bad idea.
It's the first time DSP's washed his hands in years.
I'm gonna put these on hiatus, but all day long, for every 100 likes that I receive on the stream, we will have a bubble festival celebration.
Dude, I should buy those flavored bubbles for Apollo. That shit would be funny.
Hey, Shane, so get those likes up. You sound good? Oh, we did? We already hit 100 likes. Digital summer party vibes. Let's get it popping in here, everyone. Oh, yeah. If they ever warm up. Ah! Well, one of them's working. Here we go.
Bubbles.
There we go. Let's spread it on, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, yeah. Yo, there is so much bubble juice. Fun but messy, right? In life, some of the most fun things are very, very messy, right? Let's be honest. By the way, I'm gonna address some baloney right now on the stream. You ready for this? Okay, I don't know why I'm wasting time entertaining this, but I find it hilarious to entertain my haters because sometimes they're just such mouth-drooling morons. I really enjoy this. I want to address some baloney right now and get it out of the way because once I address this baloney, if any moron mentions it, I'm just gonna slap them with my large e-phallus and take them out from my my chat. So, as you guys know, moronic haters like to say that everything I do is wrong. So yesterday I debuted my new setup, outdoor vibe with the nice punch-out picture over here. And of course, I wanted to get a little patriotic because it is the 4th of July in a couple of days. And I said, let's get an American flag behind me. A bunch of morons rushed to the internet and said, what's wrong with Phil's setup? What can we criticize? And they go and they find this rule that no one even knows. Literally, no one knows this rule because no one pays attention to this shit anymore. We're in fucking 2023. It's not 1776. Apparently, there's some weird rule somewhere written that if you hang an American flag downward, you're supposed to have the stars on the left-hand side. Why? Oh, well, it's incredibly un-American and offensive to have the stars on the right-hand side. Why? It's a piece of cloth. It's not a living being. It can't be offended. How dumb can you be? So anyway, here's the funny part about it.
Yeah, it's true, but who fucking cares? It's not that big a deal.
This, right? This is not actually an American flag at all. This is a decoration. It doesn't identify as a flag. I went to a store called World Market. They have this decoration. Now, I'd like to show you something because you're going to have a good laugh along with me. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for the big reveal? I'm going to flip the flag to not be offensive. It's not even printed on both sides. It's not a real flag, dunce. So if I hang it like this, oh, now Phil has a faded flag in the background and it looks terrible. It's not a flag at all. God, people are stupid. If I see one single person mention it again in my chat, you will be permanently...
Dude, like my dad was in the military and there is a flag hanging in his office and it is the incorrect way. The military doesn't even give a fuck about that, bro. Like, I have never heard of that rule in my life. Like, I know you're supposed to fold the flag and, like, burn it instead of throw it away and all that type of shit. I've never heard of you can't hang it like that. That makes no sense. I've never fucking heard of that before in my entire life. I don't think anyone follows that anymore. Anonymous Prime with the 2. I don't live in America and knew that rule. That's interesting. I've never heard of that rule before.
Banned, and I will laugh at you because you're an idiot. They just want to nitpick every little thing possible on my stream. Who cares? If you go around on
I heard about him complaining about fireworks. Such a fucking loser, man. I have work tomorrow. I have to play more Final Fantasy.
You're looking for a flag being hung in an incorrect manner, and you're actually going to make a big deal about it. You need a life. You're living too easy. I will actually send you a nice...
I guess the thing is, I could say, like, you know, because my dad has it, like, set up in his office to where it's, like, behind him when he uses his webcam. So I guess technically it would be the right way because, you know, the webcam inverts. So technically, I guess the fucking stars would be on the right side. There you go.
Box full of real life.
There you... Hell yeah, bro. I guess it was just a 300 IQ play. I have no idea.
Adult problems.
But yeah, I don't think anybody actually gives a fuck about this.
That you could deal with. All right. Goodbye, Bella. What did I just say? I said every single person who's going to bother with it is gone for good. So I'm already going to start the cleansing. Oh, look, Bella Goth came back with a sock account that got immediately banned again. Maybe you should have learned your lesson earlier and acted like a reasonable human instead of being an idiot. Very nice. Okay, now that that's out of the way, what I think we should do is we should start doing shout-outs.
When I drink, I had a 200-year-old... What the fuck? Is that even drinkable, man? What the I didn't even know you could drink liquor that old.
Because it looks like a significant amount of contributions have already come in. On the tip side of things, a $17.76 tip. How cool is that? Anyone who knows U.S. history will understand that number. I am not a history buff and don't know about that at all. Thank you to Alex from Phoenix for the $30 tip. Here's the nice $30 animation that almost no one has seen. Kagome, I appreciate you popping your membership notification, but you interrupted the amazing $30 animation. So now I have to play it again, because I can't. By the way, my neck is stiff today. I must have probably slept weird. Okay. All right. Ladies
I guess he's sleeping on the couch.
and gentlemen, it has happened already. I received a $100 tip from Dan the Man. Since today is a marathon, I'm not going to wear a vest. It would be pretty stupid to be wearing a vest over a Hawaiian-style party shirt. So that's not going to happen. I certainly think the straw...
Dude, more often than not, even wine bottles that are like 30 years old or older go bad. Like, anytime you see those people open up, like, the 100-year-old wine bottles, like, 5 out of every 6 times, they're, like, spoiled. That's why nobody opens them, because, you know... Corks don't preserve things properly because cork deteriorates over time. And even in new bottles of wine, like 5 to 10 years old, if the cork is like flawed or has like an air pocket and it deteriorates over time because it's a piece of wood, you know, the bottle can spoil even like 5 to 10 years. So finding anything that old is like almost impossible. Like that's the thing is like wine is not really meant to be fucking kept for 100 years. You're meant to drink it. Then what preserves it? Well, the cork will preserve it to a certain degree, but it's wood, so it can deteriorate. And if you don't store it in like the perfect conditions for the entirety of its lifespan, then it spoils. So... yeah, it's really tough to find anything really old that doesn't go bad. Like, you can't even have it in an area where, like, the heat and cold fluctuates. Because it causes the cork to expand and shrink, and each time it lets air in and out. Like, it's like a fucking nightmare, bruh.
A hat would make sense, or
it
no
is
hat
a
at all.
nightmare
You know, I did
to
actually
keep that
wash
shit
my
preserved.
hair. See, it looks nice, but now my hair's I kind of undoes the point of me getting my hair nice for today. I like the hat, don't get me wrong, but it's kind of like, you know, undermines the whole point. But anyway, it is now time for the first shot of the day. Ready? 1 bourbon, 1 scotch, 1 beer. Yeah.
We know you don't stop at 1, Phil.
Salud, everyone. Oh, it's rough. It's not very good. Thank you, Dan the Man, for the first shot of the day. Okay. Where's my cigar?
He didn't even finish it.
Thank you, Dan the Man, for the first shot of the day. Okay.
He didn't even fucking finish the shot, bro. And that was a little bitch shot anyway.
Where's my cigar? Well, maybe in my youth I would have smoked, but I don't smoke anymore. I don't have very good lungs. I'm not kidding. Like, I have weak lungs. If it's cold outside and there's a cold breeze coming, I lose my breath completely. I can't even breathe. I'm like, oh my God, I gotta like cover my face to even catch my breath. Nothing I can do about it. It's just my lungs suck. What brand is this shirt? You know, I don't know. It was I got it at one of those you know how it's not the name brand store, but it's the place where the clothes go after. They don't sell it.
You mean TJ Maxx?
Name brand store. This shirt was supposed to be, I'm not kidding, it was like an $80 shirt. Wow, that's a ripoff. I bought it for 15 bucks at you know, one of those reseller stores or whatever. And really nice shirt. It feels so good. Super duper comfy. Oh yeah, Derek, I know. During the Fight and Feast Marathon, it was incredibly supportive. You know, Jinx.
I saw it with the 5 copyright time. Only watch starting at 1:18. All right, man.
Went crazy that day. I don't know if Jinx will be here today or not, and it's fine. I'm certainly not expecting today's marathon to be as crazy supportive as the Fight and Feast was. Hopefully today, since it's a marathon stream, you know, it will get some good support, enough as if I had done 2 regular streams. And as long as this is the same as 2 regular streams, I'm good, man. You know, you had a great Canada Day. I don't really give a shit. Wow, what a nice guy, right? What a real...
Hey, wait a minute. If you're not supposed to store alcohol to be 100 years old, then what is the point of the wooden barrels? Is that... No, that's what you put it in to age it before you bottle it. So you put it in the barrels to ferment. Also, the barrels provide like a flavor from the wood. No, you put wine in barrels to like ferment it, then you like take it out of the barrels and bottle it. You don't store wine in barrels other than to age it for bottling.
I love hanging out with people like that. They really just put a smile on your face every day. Anyway, I received an incredibly generous $200 tip from Emil. 200 smackaroonies. $200, 200 pesos. Okay, maybe not pesos.
Give me monies!
Like 2 zillion pesos, or 2 billion yen. Anyway, thank you, Emil. That means I owe you 2 shots. Oh shit, I'm dripping everywhere. I'm dripping. That's not good. Hold on. Drippage is not good. Remember that. You gotta clean up the drippage right away when you get drippage. Alright, ready? Wow. I owe you another one. I'll take it in a minute. I don't want to do too many shots back to back. Because I owe you 2 shots for that $200 tip. So let's do it. Ah, more drippage.
Like water.
Well, I get a tan. Thing is, like, I like having a tan. I do. I think I actually look good with a suntan, but I'm indoors 6 days a week full time. The palest dude ever. Don't have a real opportunity to go outside and do much. I mean, this is my job here, right? How's the weather today? I wouldn't know. I'm indoors with the air conditioning on. Cool mystery vibe. Derek, I don't know what you mean. Hey, son, go away. He's asking, is my sister easy? Good, clean fun. All right. Anyone else have anything to talk about? Because if not, we could end the podcast early and we could get started with the gaming schedule. American Maga Undertaker says, greetings, you look like a Floridian-style human. Well, there you go. I'm not, though. I swear to you, I'm still in Washington State. Oh my God. Michael Lawler says, I remember finding you in Florida. I watched you stumble around drunk in the metro tunnels, swinging around a baseball bat helplessly, pure gold. I totally remember that. In the middle of the night, drunk as shit. Can't see. It's so dark in the sewer. I can't see shit. The town got pissed at me. They were all being dicks to me and insulting me, so I was drunk and I got pissed and I hit one of them. I murdered Jasper Kitty and Cat. I remember that. Willow, why do you ask such ridiculous questions? Did I ever meet Tom Brady in person? Yes, actually, he lives right in the same neighborhood. I don't know if you knew that. Oh my God. Flip Plop says, what's the most famous person I know? Well, me, of course. I'm the most famous person that anyone could ever know. That's right. Am I excited for Persona 3 Reload? I mean, let's be honest, the game's outdated and cumbersome, and especially at the end of the game. The whole RNG final boss and everything. I don't want to go through that again. I went through it once and it was annoying enough. Why would I put myself through that thing again? Do you really want to spend 60, 70 bucks just to be annoyed to high end again? Yeah, it's very frustrating. Can I give a hint on what's for dinner? You'll see when we get to it. I don't want to spoil. When is the next DSP React stream? Next Saturday. There will be a special long-form DSP Reacts event later on this month. The Dark Side of Machinima. How do you like that? JJ came up with that yesterday. Dude, that is a great name. I think JJNS, I think. I give the credit to Derek. He claims it was his idea. Now I look like Dennis Nedry. A skinny Dennis Nedry. I'm definitely much skinnier than he is. I received a $1.30 tip. Would I accept criticism? I'm playing too much Street Fighter at the moment. There's fans like me that don't care about that. I see that you're losing a lot and you get frustrated. It gets old watching you lose.
The rage quit from fucking Persona 3 is exactly why he doesn't want to fucking replay the remaster.
So much. No, I don't know what you're talking about. You've been brainwashed to think the only people covering fighting games that matter are people who win. As you guys know, my coverage of Street Fighter 6 has been pretty different from what a lot of other people on the internet are doing, especially those in the fighting
He's so unique.
Game community, right? Those who are in the fighting game community, literally I've picked 1 to 2 characters each. Oh, these are my mains. And then they go online and they win because they've mastered those characters. I haven't done that. I've picked 11 or more. It's a very interesting mixed experience, but the truth is I've done absolutely terribly. Now, can we clarify here? Back in the day, I didn't win all the time. In fact, I lost a lot, right? Losing isn't necessarily a bad thing. When you're watching me play a game, a lot of people are of this mentality. No one wants to watch a loser who gets beat up all the time. They want to watch someone who's spanking people and getting better and then goes to tournaments and performs, right? That is why 100% the fighting game community disowned me. Do you remember? They'd be like, what do you think of Dark Side Phil? And they'd be like, hey, who is that asshole? I never heard of that piece of shit. Why are they reacting so negatively about me? Because my content was more popular than most of the FGCs. They didn't like that. They're like, how could someone just play the game, suck at it, and be popular? That doesn't make sense. Oh my God, look at me with my clout, right? My clout that I'm so good online.
They were jealous of him.
It's absolutely ridiculous. In order to be a good winner, you have to learn how to be a good loser. You understand? I'm different. I really am different. Let's be honest. I'm very different than the vast majority of people out there who make content these days. I just get spanked constantly. You watch a stream of me losing with Ryu for 4 hours. Wow, that sounds like a meaningful use of your time in life, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. It's terrible. That was a waste of time and Phil sucks. When you look at guys in the FGC who are putting out Street Fighter coverage, what are they doing? Oh, I focused in on Mono and Jury, and they're my 2 mains. They all do the same thing because they all want to go, oh, they want to go to Capcom Cup and win the $1 million. I don't care about that. And the funny part is, too, for $1 million, that's not even life-changing money for an average family in America anymore. It's not.
Yes, it is, Phil. If you invest $1 million, you can make $100,000 a year return on investment every single year. That is complete fucking cap. See, this is the thing, though, is if Phil had $1 million, he would blow it all. Because he's made millions of dollars in his career, and he's lost all the fucking money and is $500,000 in debt. So, yeah, for him, it wouldn't be life-changing money. It would just literally get him to, you know, his current status in WWE Champions. But, yeah, if you, like, take $1 million, invest that shit into, like, a high yielding dividend fund or whatever, like, even at 8%, you're making $80,000 a year just from your money sitting there. So if you continued to work, you could take that $80,000 a year, buy investment properties, reinvest the money, and then earn interest off of your interest year over year, compounding. Like, yeah, if you have $1 million invested properly, you're fucking set almost. I would say you need to get up your total to like 2 to 3 million before you consider retiring, but $1 million is a huge fucking head start.
Nearly 70% of Americans are living paycheck to paycheck. They can't afford a $400 emergency. How is $1 million not life-changing? $1 million is not a lot of money.
Oh, God.
It's really not.
It's not compared to his WWE spending.
What? Even if I had a chance of winning that $1 million, I wouldn't want to do it. I don't want to sacrifice everything that I have here. I love spending time with my wife and my cat.
Then why aren't you spending time with her now instead of having a virtual summer party? Eating
shitty-ass food to sacrifice that, it's not worth it. It's not. I would actually rather stay home and be a family man than go out and be a competitive streamer.
You're not a family man, dude. A guy that's married with a cat is not a fucking family man. A family man is a guy with fucking kids who spends time with his kids.
Fighter player. I really would. I feel like it's just a better life. Anyway, I got a $1 tip. It's not even enough. So what are you doing? A small tip. PayPal takes like 30% of that tip. So you're making, what, 70 cents? I would think 20x is a good exponential to multiply it by, right? At least if you're going to get my time and I'm going to significantly answer your question, it should be like $5 or something, right? They'll do like a $1 tip and they think I'm going to read it or whatever. When I never do. They're just wasting their own time. You know what I'm saying? Shall we end the podcast? It's going on quite a long time now, guys. It's been over an hour and a half. All right. Thank you all very, very much. I appreciate you guys chilling with me here today for the digital summer party.
Keep
what
drinking.
A great start. Let's end the podcast. Let's get started with the actual meat and festivities of the event. Drinking all day, every day on stream. I would say I absolutely would be interested.
Well, dude, if he got the $1 million, he would blow it all tomorrow. Like, DSP has zero financial fucking literacy or intelligence. He has zero self-control either. He would waste all that fucking money within a year. It's like most lottery winners. Because they have no fucking idea how to actually manage money, they end up going broke because they blow it all on dumb shit. It's just the way it goes, always. Is this it? No. Is it? I'm gonna remember what channel it's on. I think this was it. Yeah.
So it's pretty funny.
Oh wait, no, I think we watched this one. It was this, but hold on. We don't need to watch 30 minutes. This was it.
This is how to play the game.
I'm just gonna be honest with everyone. All right, I'm really looking forward to today's stream, and I hope it goes well because I'm kind of stressed out right now, and I'm gonna explain a little bit about that, but not everything right now. But I'm kind of stressed out about certain things going on in my personal life, and I'm hoping that today's stream can be a productive one where we hit our 1000th win, where I level up Blanca, where I pull off some impressive stuff. But I will say this, Jasper, he's been a terror these last couple of days.
Uh-oh.
He's been so hot, I think his behavior changes, right? This happens with cats, is when things distinctly change in the environment, then they change their behaviors as well. And what we've noticed is two things. Number one, he wakes up early, like way earlier than when we need to get up. And he's waking us up like, Jasper, we're not getting up now. Like, why are you doing this? We're not getting up
Then put the cat out of the fucking room or put it in a cage.
right now. You know, that's number one. And number two, he's been acting up and really, really demanding a lot of attention. Like, every waking moment, he wants...
Bro, if Apollo's bitch ass is waking me up in the middle of the night, I'm kicking him out of the bedroom. Like, fuck, man. I ain't putting up with that.
attention from us. And if we don't give it to him, then he starts to try to misbehave because he knows if he misbehaves and does things he's not supposed to do, he'll get our attention. You know what I mean?
So basically, Jasper is training Phil versus Phil training Jasper. Unfortunate.
So it's tough, and you know, without going into massive detail about it, because I don't need you to know the ins and outs of what our cat does. But basically, he has been kind of getting us on our wits' end. It's funny because when he's with us and we're relaxing, and you know, he's purring and he wants pets or whatever. That's cute. But then it's like, okay, Jasper, no, we got to do something now. We're in the middle of doing something. You know, we can't be with you every moment. Oh, but that's it. He's dancing all over everything, right in front of us where he's not supposed to be. He jumps on things and goes places and tries to eat things he knows he's not supposed to eat. But he's doing it on purpose. You know, he wants that attention, that love. And
he doesn't want me to hold him at all. He's biting me. All right.
Yesterday, something happened during my day off. Now,
Cat ever did that to me, bro. The backhand is going into full fucking sport. I do not like cats. I sided with the 2. Is this copyright? I don't know.
Don't you dare slow down!
Yeah, if it's anime, it definitely is. Oh, yeah. The Halo Legends thing, 100%. That's a TV show. I will definitely get that.
now I am going to be interrupted no matter what during tomorrow afternoon. And there's absolutely nothing I can do about it. There's no way around it. I can't change it. I can't reschedule it. I have to be interrupted tomorrow afternoon. Okay? So that being said, if I'm going to be interrupted, it makes more sense to be interrupted.
No, I wouldn't hit Apollo. Dude, I've only had to hit Apollo once, and it's when, like, I was giving him a treat or whatever. Like a chew or whatever, and he started, like, I reached towards him when he had it, and he, like, pulled back his lips and, like, showed his teeth in, like, a mean way and was, like, growling, like, about, like, ready to bite me. Like, straight up just, like, vicious. Like, you see the wolves and shit, you know, when they're, like, defending their food. And he did that shit and, like, kind of lunged towards my hand, acting like he was gonna bite it. So I just slapped the fucking shit out of him, like, in that moment when he did it. Like, just full fucking force. It was an open palm slap, so, you know, it could have been worse for him. But, yeah, I just slapped the fucking shit out of the side of his face. And he looked at me after I did it, like, he goes like, huh? Like, he was looking at me like, bro, what the fuck just happened? And he's never done it since. So, yep. I got that one done and out of the way quickly. Because the thing is, if you don't train your dogs not to get aggressive and they end up biting somebody, then they get fucking put down. So you got to teach them that lesson very quickly and early on if possible, so then you don't have to fucking worry about it. You know? Because if he would have done that to somebody else and let's say like he drew blood and bit them, then he gets put down. So got to be tough with your animals in order to make sure, you know, they're trained properly. Because they're physical creatures. You know, they don't understand, like, now, Apollo, you can't bite someone just because they reach for your treat, because that's not the nice thing to do. Like, you can't fucking talk to a dog, bro. You know? You gotta establish yourself as top dog, because, like, if you think about it, if he would have growled at a fucking older dog, what would the older dog have done? The older dog would have bit his ass and, like, maybe tossed him across the room or something, you know? Like, the older dog would have bit back and maybe ended up hurting him. So it's like, dude, no other, like, fucking animal's gonna put up with that type of shit. So you gotta treat them the same way and establish dominance. You don't have to hump them or anything, but, you know. So that was it. He doesn't growl anymore with food or anything. So it was a nice, quick, easy lesson. So King Samuel with the 2. Jasper Kitty is secretly a detractor. Cat is sus. I know, man. He does all sorts of shit to fuck with Phil. It's great. iSiler with the 5. How long can you show Halo Legends? I have a like 30-ish seconds. Should be fine.
Interrupted during a gameplay stream, where there is no time constraints on how much game.
Well, yeah, he play bites, like mouthing your hand and shit like that. Yeah, that's different than like fucking snarling at you like he's gonna fucking, like, you know, take your fingers off. But yeah, he like play bites and stuff like that. That's fine. That's completely different than, you know, him getting aggressive because of food. You can't let dogs get aggressive over food. That's dangerous.
Gameplay or whatever we're doing versus a stream that I only do once a week that's tied to support on a channel, and if I have time away from that stream, people are disappointed because we watched less clips. You understand? DSP versus the internet is supposed to be a guaranteed 3-hour show. So if I get interrupted during that show, that's not fair to those who paid to be a part of that show. Do you understand what I'm saying? And so because of that, that's why I have to change the schedule around for the weekend. This really baffles me. High's Darkness just said, I think maybe the games isn't for you. Out of all the people I've watched.
Yeah, that's the thing, bro. It's like, if a dog, a cat, or whatever is like aggressive to me, I'm not gonna be one of those people that's like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, and like cowers in fear. Like, that shit's pathetic, man. Like, the backhand can come out when needed. I don't know. Like, It's like when my cousin's cat like started scratching at my fucking ankle and biting my foot. You know, I just kicked the fucker. Like, you know what? Fucking, you know.
Fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
Like, I'm not putting up with that shit, man. If an animal wants to try and do that shit to me, I'm gonna return the favor.
Play it. They love the world building and pacing. Okay, question. Honestly, what do they do for the 2 hours where they're doing bullshit? If let's say they play 4-hour streams, 2 hours of their stream, they're talking to townspeople that have nothing to fucking do with anything. They have nothing to do with the plot. They're bullshitting. They're wasting time, running around doing fetch quests. They're getting combs. They're, you know what I mean?
That cat was fucking mean, dude. It hated everybody that came into the house other than my cousin. And like, dude, like it would always attack your fucking ankle. It didn't, like after that one time though, never did it again to anyone. But that's the thing, dude. You gotta train your fucking animals. They're animals, bro. You have to train animals not to bite, scratch, get aggressive, or whatever. Unless you actually teach them, hey, this shit ain't gonna fucking fly, they're gonna keep doing it. And no amount of, no, don't do that, is gonna ever fucking, you know, convince them. Because they don't fucking speak human, bruh. Like, it's just dumb. I don't know. People are unwilling to fucking discipline their dogs and cats, and it's pretty sad.
How do you find entertainment in that? No, really, I mean it now, you know? Maybe they just are, like, young and they have, like, infinite time. You know, I'm 41 years old. If I'm playing a game, I want to be enjoying myself.
You literally do have infinite time, Phil. You sit on your fucking ass and play video games all day and call it work. That literally is the definition of infinite time. You have more time than a fucking kid in high school does.
Be wasting time on your menial shit, you know? I mean, every game cannot be, oh, this is now the game you play for 2 months straight. It's an insane time investment of your life, and God forbid you're looking
Dude, it didn't even take me 2 months to beat it, and I played it for like 1 hour at a time.
Something fun to do. You're just invested, and you should enjoy every moment of every little menial thing we put into the game. No. Game developers should be looking to entertain first, not fill time. Too many game developers are looking to fill time and put a stamp on their game saying 100 hours of gameplay, when half of that gameplay is not meaningful.
I can tell you, I can smell the...
Yeah, Britt, my aunt, she had a German Shepherd that was like a fucking prick. It was very nice around like my grandma and then my aunt, but anyone else that it got close to, that thing would like fucking start barking and snarling and shit at you. And the thing is, I was like 7 at the time, so I wasn't allowed to go near it. But dude, if I was like my current age and that fucking dog was doing that type of shit, hell nah. Hell fucking nah, dude. That thing would get a swift kick to the fucking jaw. Like, I think she ended up having to put it down because it attacked a neighbor or something like that. But it's like, that's why you have to fucking train your pets. Because, like, it's not fair to the animal if you don't fucking discipline them and teach them how to act. I would have got clapped. I doubt it. I'm not afraid to hurt an animal, bro. The people who get hurt by animals are the ones that are afraid to hurt them. I can take a fucking small German Shepherd. That's not that hard.
Saltiness.
So I'm playing Final Fantasy 16.
You're talking about like a 70-pound dog, bro. That's easy. All you have to do is get around the teeth and it's done.
Last stream, for the first time the game opened up and they let you travel to any part of the map. And all these side quests opened up, right? And I said to my audience, should I do these side quests, right? Because here's the thing. If this game's like Witcher 3, and if these side quests are meaningful and have interesting plots to them, and there's world building, and they're critical, and they'll give you some good rewards in these cases, I will do them, right? Here's what I was told by my audience. No, you can literally skip every side quest up to this point. They're all boring. They're all trivial. They're all meaningless. They're just meant to kind of give side additional lore that really doesn't matter to the main plot of the game at all, and you get no rewards for them of any way. It's just a waste of time. So I just said, fuck it then, and I continued with the story. Next thing you know, there's a time lapse. We're 5 years later, and I realized they were correct. I could have spent 4 hours in an open world doing every little trivial, meaningless piece of side content, and there still would have been the time lapse. And all those...
Doesn't he literally do all the meaningless, trivial side content in pretty much every other RPG, but all of a sudden Final Fantasy is an issue? Oh wait, it's because contributions are low.
people would have been erased from existence, and none of it mattered. Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. I'm just about to hit the 50-hour mark. I feel like I've been a part of this world for a month and a half. I feel immersed in it. I do. Now you can say, but Phil, actually Zelda Tears of the Kingdom has 100 hours of content.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he's upset over. His contributions are low. He doesn't give a fuck how long or short the game is. If he consistently gets tips while playing any game, it's either good or bad.
And you skipped 50 hours. Who cares? I played the game for 50 hours. I've had a lot of fun with it. I've enjoyed the main dungeons. I've enjoyed the lore. I enjoyed the exploration aspect of getting all the Tears of the Dragon.
Yeah, he did all the generic fucking fetch quests in Skyrim, I remember. But, you know, Final Fantasy is just way too big of an ask.
Right? That was fun. All the, what are they called? Geoglyphs. And, you know, getting all the towers and all that. It was fun. It really was. Genuinely, I enjoyed it. Some of the sky temples and things was fun. Now, I skipped 40 hours of side content. Does it matter? I was immersed. I had a great time. And when I beat this game, I have just as much of a legitimate reason to review it as anyone else. Just because there's 40 more hours of content doesn't make it more immersive. It makes it more time-consuming. If you want to immerse yourself in that and consume more of your time. But when you're someone who's trying to enjoy a variety of games in a set time frame, that doesn't matter. Do you understand what I'm saying? Final Fantasy 16 attempts to immerse you in the world, and that's great, but don't immerse me with a bunch of boring, menial shit. Immerse me with things that mean something.
It's banana time. Get me that banana. I need banana, tasty banana.
Not a kid's
Banana
creator,
in
though.
my mouth. Squeeze the peel, it comes in. Squeeze banana. It's boring. Sorry, it's 2023. Wasting half my time on your menial grindy shit is fucking boring. It doesn't actually make my game experience better. It just wastes my time. And I'm done with it at this point. I will criticize when it's valid. Yes, Tears of the Kingdom is a great game and also has a bunch of bloated, boring, unspecific, time-wasting content that just annoys you if you're trying to actually get progress in the game. Final Fantasy 16 seems to be exactly the same. Stop wasting my fucking time. My time is valuable. I don't have time to waste. I'm getting...
Dude, he really does look like a pig with that filter on.
older. Give me fun experiences, not waste of my fucking life. This is a boomer rant.
I demand more as a gamer.
Dude, you're wasting your fucking life playing video games for a quote-unquote living. Well, you already wasted it. It's pretty much over.
Sorry, I deserve it. I paid my money. I didn't want to waste my fucking time playing your boring shit. Seriously, I boot up fucking Final Fantasy 16. There better be something on every stream that entertains me. If not, the game developer failed, not me. Yesterday, someone left a comment on my video that drove me nuts. Here's what they said, alright? So let me get this straight, Phil. You went to the Great Fairy, and you don't have, in 50 hours of gameplay, enough moblin horns to do a basic armor upgrade. Wow. To which I responded to the comment, yeah, wow. How is that a shortcoming of me? I played the game for 50...
Yeah, Phil doesn't have time to play video games on stream, guys. He's got important things to do, like play video games on stream. I silently wrote the 5. For copyright, if my last one stacks up with terrible copyright, I recommend choose which one. It's all good, man. I think we should be fine. We can do both.
Hours, and Nintendo didn't make it so that the item drops. Nintendo made the game, not me. You're right. In 50 hours of gameplay, you should have just gotten the items to do basic armor upgrades. It shouldn't have been more of a time investment of 50 fucking hours of your life to do a basic upgrade. Your comment completely proves my point about these games. You did it. You hit it on the head. Nintendo should have made it more valuable time.
Yeah, they should have designed the game like Sony Santa Monica did, with DSP specifically in mind when it came to God of War.
No, you kill 1 million enemies and rarely do you get an item you actually need for anything constructive. Well then fuck it, you failed. I should be getting the items. I didn't avoid combat the whole game. I beat every dungeon. I fought all the mobs along the way. Why the fuck don't I have upgrade items? Because Nintendo failed, not me. Don't blame the gamer for not wanting to waste more of their life in the game. They already invested enough time. We gotta be reasonable at this point and stop fucking kissing the ass of the game developers because you're fanboys of the fucking genre. Stop it.
There's the salt. The delicious salt. Salt, 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 salt.
And here's the other funny part: is people being stupid too. Phil just wants a game that's on rails. Couldn't be further from the truth. What was the most fun part that I had in Final Fantasy 16 so far? The first time we went to a map and the game let you explore. Instead of just being on rails, there was optional areas to go and fight enemies, little mini bosses and stuff. That was the most fun part because it felt like Final Fantasy for the first time in the whole game. But that felt meaningful. It did. Like, oh, I can choose to explore if I so choose. I can go off, I can look for optional items, I can do all this stuff. Now, admittedly, to find out all the optional items I picked up were worthless because they're just crafting items you don't even use, that pissed me off. But it was still fun to be able to have that freedom to explore, right? There's a difference between, oh, there's optional content that's fun because I choose to do it, or you sat through 20...
I said with the 5, I always wanted to stream / content creator. This copyright over a minute is trash. I'm glad I make 100K a year. I mean, the thing is, bro, it's like you can do some shit. It's just they're really strict. I mean, if you do Twitch or like Kick or Rumble, I don't think they're as strict. So it's just YouTube because they had like Sony come after them for like basically people streaming full-length episodes of fucking SpongeBob and shit like that, or Family Guy in like a live stream format. So that's the reason why they're strict on it, is because they've been threatened to be sued.
20 hours of boring cutscenes that have nothing to do with the story. Big difference. We'll see if I continue with Final Fantasy 16 after this week. Let's see how the game goes, alright? I want your feedback, really. When I'm streaming Final Fantasy 16, come on by, let me know what you think. By the end of this week, I would like to make a determination. Are we continuing with this game? Or is it actually so badly designed with this bloat and bad pacing that it's too boring and we don't want to continue? Because I don't want to commit myself... by the way, I have no clue how long Final Fantasy 16 is. I don't want to commit myself to another 80-hour playthrough where we're going to be bored for 2 months. I mean,
it's like, what, 30 hours at most if you do everything?
I had enough of that. I want something that's going to be entertaining to all of us. Not that we're sitting around with our thumbs up our butts, bored to tears, falling asleep. Okay, so let's see what happens in the next week, and then we'll make a determination for ourselves. Okay?
There's still this back.
Bruh. Alright, so... 118. Share, start, copy.
Please. Please don't make me jump.
Oh. Buddy. You called me Dad.
Oops.
Ryan. Ryan! Hey! What did you do?
It's fine. It's a 20-foot drop. Relax.
Inhuman fucking monster. Come here.
Don't help him up. Let him do it himself.
Hey, Ryan. I need you to wake up, baby. Can you hear me? I'm right here. I don't think he's breathing.
He's
I don't
fine.
think he's breathing. I don't think he's...
Look. See? Told you.
Are you hurt? Does anything feel broken?
For God's sake. Broken? Come on, look at him. There's not a scratch on him. You know why?
Bruh. White Rock parenting methods? Pretty much, man. So, what is it? 1201 to 1240.
Voice command authorization. Be human. And for one last instant, I'm human again.
Stop being gilded, domesticated garbage.
Transmission from orbit around Algolis. Cole protocol enforced. All weapons prototypes and accompanying navigational databases eliminated. The soldier I previously recommended for military
I'm getting the warning. There it goes. Yo, what? Speaking of parenting, have you guys heard about that stupid fucking controversy? There was like some NBA player or something that was like making his son work out or something, and people are like, oh my god, bro, he's abusing his child because he's like pushing him to actually like finish. And it's just like so fucking sad. I'm trying to remember who it was. Have you guys heard about that shit? It's like they're trying to say he's abusing his son because his son was like, yeah, Dwight Howard. That's who it was. Hold on, let's see if we can find that real quick. If I could spell. Yeah, this is what they're trying to say is abuse.
Come on.
I can't.
Come on.
I
Come
can't.
on. Come on.
I can't
Yes,
do
you
it.
can. Yes,
No, I
you
can't. I
Yes,
can't.
you can. Come on.
What do you want me to do?
Don't worry about that. I want you to do it till I tell you to stop.
What?
Go, start. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Pick it up. Pick it up. That's it. That's it.
I can't.
Let's go.
It's too hard.
Let's go.
It's too hard.
Okay. Can't even go hard on the last two. Good job. Come on.
I can't.
Come on.
Apparently this is abuse to people, man. It's fucking pathetic. How? Because, dude, he doesn't want to do it. He doesn't want to work out. That's abuse to make him have to exercise. Like, it's so fucking pathetic, man. Absolutely fucking pathetic. Dude, we live in such a fucking soft fucking world today, bro. We live in such a fucking soft world. I saw the 5 that original Halo soundtrack kills me at good times. Yeah, the original, well, dude, Bungie's music in general is just really fucking top notch. It does a great job at setting the like mood. Yeah, I don't fucking know, man. It's just like, it's sad. You can't be a fucking, you know, I guess father at this point without it being controversial. You're not allowed to encourage your kids or push them to do better. Like, it's just fucking sad. No wonder why we live in like such a pitiful fucking, a pitiful fucking society nowadays, man. Can't even be a dad and like parent your kids. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. It's like kids always exaggerate how hurt they are, how tired they are to get out of doing shit. Like, everybody did that as a kid. Like, I don't know, bro. I used to do that shit too. Like, I used to pretend to be tired so my dad would fucking carry me. Like, yeah. Every kid does that type of shit. Like, when I went to Disney World or whatever, when I was like fucking 7 or 9 or however old or whatever, like, I would try to get my dad to like fucking carry me on his shoulders after like walking around for like 7 hours. But yeah. Dude, that's just like kids being over dramatic 100%. I don't know. But it's 4:30, guys. I'm going to go ahead and hop off. Hope y'all have a wonderful Saturday. Big ups to everybody in the chat. And I will talk to everybody later. Have a good one, everyone. Peace out.